Yo, what's good? What's going on? What's going on? Oh, let me get rid of this watermark. This watermark is supposed to be for restreams and shit. But anyways, in this stream today we'll be reading the Dale Dossier. Hold on. Uh, wait, no, it's old. All right, today I'll be reading the Dale Dossier. Hold on. Give me like 1 second. All right, so if you don't know what a dossier is, this is just a documentation of low tier God and everything he's basically done. He's been mass flagging, but I don't think he's gonna go live tonight. So I'm pretty sure this is safe for right now at least. Sorry if the layout is all fucked up. It looks better when I'm restreaming him. Trust me. All right. Anyways, but yeah, I guess we should. I guess we can just get started now since I already said everything on Twitter that I'm reading it. So I don't know how long I'm gonna be live for, but I'm just gonna read this and see what happens. All right. Hold on. Yeah, fuck it. Let me just start reading this now. All right. So wait, hold on. Actually, let me go get a fucking cup of water. All right, yeah, I can start reading. Fuck it. I might as well start reading this shit, bro. Okay, so the Dale Dossier. The purpose of this document is to highlight all the major and minor controversies of low tier God, providing as much context as possible, as well as analyze other questionable behavior he's exhibited in the past into this. Hold on, one more thing. I'm fucking sorry, but if you want to read this yourself, there you go. Just in case you want to read this bullshit yourself. All right, let's do it. Oops. I forgot this is like 400 pages long. Okay. The rabbit hole goes very deep. This doc will cover the most notable cases, which is still a lot. If anything is explicitly wrong or I'm missing context, this can be updated in the future, which it has been updated. It's been updated actually 11th November 17th. With this scope, it's inevitable some things will be wrong or missing, but I'm trying to be as unbiased as I can, considering both sides. Major shouts to Stain Bine, aka Peanut Butter Complex 3, for making this huge, huge document. But anyway, Low Tier God LTG Delon Spare. His name is actually Dale, but whatever. Is a fighting game live streamer who's made a name for himself through his raging games like Street Fighter 5 or Tekken, or his unrestrained, aggressive statements about others. He's constantly memed on and laughed at for his outrageous reactions to losing, creative and detailed roast towards his chat, and wild takes. This encompasses the surface level, where many people only know him for being entertaining and may see him as a caricature. Sorry, I'm kind of shitty at reading. Of gaming rage culture. Many people, even his detractors, enjoy this part of him as entertainment while still acknowledging his many controversies. They might liken it to watching a dumpster fire or Jerry Springer, but real. He's well known for the controversies he's gotten himself into, mainly through his own doing. Many viewers regard him as aggressive, narcissistic, strange, and even racist, built up over time through thousands of his live streams and hundreds of troll channels highlighting these moments. He's noted for his intent. Bro, should I just read everything or should I just go through like at least the most fucking important parts? Uh, hmm. She's known for his intense moments of rage in fighting games, heated rants, inflammatory remarks towards the African American community, inability to take criticism, and hatred of his trolls, harassing content creators and people who plays against in games, doxing the personal information of his detractors, and having questionable takes about grooming, women, daughters. That part will be important. Evolution and eugenics. Oh yeah, he did say some shit about eugenics, but I'm getting ahead of myself. Uh, his reputation is divided between two main groups. Let me take a sip of water. Sorry. His reputation. Oh wait, I already read that part. Excluding neutral spectators. His supporters who genuinely like him as a live streamer and consistently excuse the intense negativity surrounding him, or his trolls who consistently watch him to laugh at him when he rages, acknowledge his trolls, as well as archive and document his history. He retains a small but loyal fan base that often downplay or defend his actions and see him as misunderstood, but many of them have not seen or acknowledged the legitimacy of some of the heavier allegations against him, dismissing them as fake or biased slander, with LTG doing the same, typically avoiding debunking allegations himself. And this is the thing with him too. It's like he always says shit about like how the allegations are always wrong and like he's never done this. Like I remember the daughter thing, for example. This is just probably me getting ahead of myself, but one of the main things he said, "I am nobody's father." Best believe that shit. Literally quoted by him, even though there is literal evidence that he is a father to an 11-year-old daughter. And this isn't even like adoption or anything. He is by blood. Important parts. All right then. Uh, let's just skip a bunch of this shit. But I will read at least the goal of this really quick. Goal. In this document, evidence will be provided to substantiate all claims made against him. I'll acknowledge when there is speculation. The aim is to lay out most of the reasons people see him as a toxic yet entertaining character whose actions should be documented clearly. Most LTG lore is fractured between dozens of different troll channels, rise and fall documentaries, and so on. And I am trying to unify, meaning Standbind, is trying to unify most of what has been archived with the evidence I've collected over the years and through my own research. I'm trying to minimize bias when covering these topics, so if you still disagree, it is what it is. Make in my commentary what you will, but the clips will speak for themselves most of the time. And this is just a screenshot for everything in the document or some shit like that. So the AI is used sometimes and stuff like that. There's this like a whatever the fuck it's called, iceberg. That's what the fuck it's called. Yeah. Yeah. Uh, okay. Let me see the chat. Doing great work. Big salute. Yet. Oh, holy shit, that's Raider. Yo, what's good, Raider? What's good, man? Yeah, bro, big ups. Yeah, I just want to read this because like I've seen a lot of people mention the dossier in like clips and stuff. Like there's a lot of AI clips of Dale getting trolled with the dossier, but I've never seen anyone go out and read it on a stream or something. Which I can't blame them. It's fucking 400 pages long. Nobody wants to read all that shit. Like, but you know what? I'll do it. So whatever. Enough yapping. Come on. All right. LTG's name confusion. Confusion. Sorry. The origin of this will be important. The origin of LTG's name came from him thinking he was a god of playing low tier characters in Street Fighter that took skill to win with. People who were good at playing low tier characters were sometimes called low tier heroes or warriors, so he likely adopted it from this format. Later er, Later on he connected it to the Bible by thinking everyone is akin to a low tier god. Man, that is corny. Hold on, someone fucking ping me. What the fuck do you want, nigga? Uh, oh, someone wanted the link to the stream. Hold on. Give me like 2 seconds. Oh, wait, they wanted a link to the. Let me pin this shit. Dale's gonna flag. I doubt it. I don't think he knows. No, wait, my channel was sent in his Discord, but I don't think he's gonna do shit, honestly. Honestly, I'm just gonna say it. I think he's a pussy. Like, this is gonna age really bad when this channel gets fucking banned in like 2 months. But I'll just say it. Like, even if I did get banned, like honestly, like when this channel got unbanned, when I got that email, like my only goal was to fucking just like mentally touch this dude. And since my channel was sent in his Discord, he at least knows about my existence, I think. So, whatever. Anyway, apart from Low Tier God or LTG, Delon Sparrow is the name he prefers to go by online and IRL. However, his government name is Dale Wilson. He has made it clear that he doesn't like his old name and regards it as rude to call him it. Instead, one of the names he's chosen, he often equates this to a Hollywood stage name, similar to people like Jamie Foxx. However, people that use stage names usually do it out of convenience. With Dale, his reasons aren't always laid out, so they have to be interpreted. Sorry, I have like 70 fucking IQ, but you know. The main reason he dislikes it is because it represents a past version of himself, and he's moved past it. This might be it. I think LTG relates. Okay, so he basically relates his old name to his like absent father and wants to define his own legacy. And there's a clip out there that basically says where he says like I used to be Dale Wilson. Yeah, I know I'm on his list and I don't know. He's weird. Look, if he wants to flag me, bro, do it. I don't have time for this, man. In this clip, he explicitly says he doesn't like it because he doesn't represent who he is now. Like he's overcome the past self he hated, which I don't think so. I think he is still very miserable about his past because like he always tells these dumbass childhood stories about getting bullied by like black people or something. It's like I don't think he's left his past. Like he overly shits on black people because he was bullied as like a kid by his own race or whatever. And on some extent, like, you know, like actually no, I don't get it. I was about to say like maybe on some extent like, you know, hitting on your bullies or whatever and stuff like that, you know, that kind of I guess, but at the same time he's like 41 now and he's still like hating overly on black people just because it's like, you know, when he was a child like niggas bullied him, I guess. It's like who cares? Like it's like you're 41, bro. You gotta let that shit go. Anyways, the reason he'll often be called Dale here is because he doesn't have the respect of most people to be called his preferred name, given everything that we covered regarding his crimes and major controversies. Might seem petty in a way, but it's customary at this point in the LTG sphere. Only his fans call him Delon. By the way, I've never heard of a fan calling him Delon, like, ever. Is that how it's pronounced? Delon or something else? Yeah, there's like a he says that his name isn't Dale, but we all know it is, and fucking there are at least like a bunch of clips saying that, you know, it's basically real. It's his real name. So yeah. Alright. Narcissistic personality, and we all know he's narcissistic, so this will be long. Since the start of Dale's online stint, people have noted his high level of egocentrism and lack of regard for others. This seemed to be the hidden and plain sight backbone of how people interpret his actions and controversies, thinking of him as this cold, toxic person only interested in himself above all else. And he basically agrees. He commonly talks about himself as egotistical and unemotional. Yeah, I've heard it. Yeah, I've heard fuck, sorry, I lost my train of thought. Yeah, I've heard him say stuff like you know, his trolls are just watching him because he's gay or because the trolls are gay or something like that. Actually, you know what's a good fucking example of this shit? Hold on. Cover this shit just so I don't. Where is it? Hold on. Wait, what was the day fucking Imo made 100K? Why can't I find it? Nigga, really? Hold on. Hold on, here's a good example. Nigga, what the fuck? Hold on. Bro, you know I'm covering this gameplay. You know I'm actually gonna just cover all these fucking this image too. That's just his child support paper. Holy shit, that's a crazy compliment. This one.
Shit to 10, bro. Yeah, we're literally at 100 already, man. Edge, let me know what you think. And men refuse to admit that they're homosexual because that's the only
Red
reason.
Guard, I might do
You
that.
have to secretly be gay and wish that you could fuck me, and you know that you can't suck me up. You know that I can't fuck you,
Bro, Cognar, man.
You can't fuck me.
He's basically saying, oh, you know, you can't fuck me. That's why you watch me and hate on me because you know I'm heterosexual, motherfuckers. Like, bro, anyone who says that type of shit, like, he's fucking gay. Like, honestly, that's like the gayest shit. Sparrows are fast at running away, and very small birds in general. Oh, what the fuck? Damn, that's crazy. I never got the sparrow part. Or anyways, inability to take criticism, viewing it as just yeah. There's just like a lot of clips of him just being narcissistic. You know, like yeah, his odd interpretations of science. This is actually a really good point. His odd interpretations of science and fucking religion and shit. Like this dude believes in fucking eugenics and all this other shit. It's like he's just so weird. He owns up to his arrogance but does not think of it as a weakness that could have negative social effects. Most narcissists are similar, thinking it's just a positive aspect of them and rarely seeking treatment. Many narcissists are considered high functioning and may succeed in their careers in spite of their call. I actually have never seen this word. Uh, callousness. Fuck. But harm others, especially partners, in the process. That partner part will be extremely important later. Some level of self love, this is a good point too. Some level of self love is obviously important, but the point is that narcissists have an excessive degree of it to the point of it backfiring in their relationships and contributing to manipulative behavior. Being self critical is crucial to being a well rounded person, which, you know, should be obvious. And this is fucking obvious, but the point is, Dale is such a piece of shit that he literally just, I don't know, he's just ignorant. So. We don't have to armchair speculate though, because on 3 separate streams, LTG has self diagnosed himself with narcissistic personality disorder and connected it to his personality. He hasn't claimed to have been properly diagnosed and rejects the idea of a treatment as he's in control of my shit. Or he's in control of his shit. Wow, that is the gayest thing I've ever heard. Oh, hold on. I forgot I have to scroll the arrow keys because it's just so long. Uh, and in the last clip, he takes a. I'm not really gonna play the clips unless it's like a really like important or anything like that. But he does take a narcissism test, and according to the test he took in the last clip, he is in the 99th percentile for Mitch. Okay, I actually can't pronounce this one. Whatever. I'm guessing it's just another word for narcissism. 85th percentile for narcissism and 62 62 percentile for psychopathy. Of course, it's just a simple online test, but it gives a model for what to expect. By definition, a non-narcissist cannot score this high. What the fuck? You really took this shit? Oh, this includes the definitions here and shit. Okay, so this word includes personality traits like high levels of self-interest, manipulativeness, and deceitfulness, cynicism, and disregard for morality and thinking of people as a means to an end. He also refuses to consider He also refuses to consider it disorder, portraying it as normal to be this callous and egotistical, and if you criticize him for it, it means you're just a beta with no confidence. There is no middle ground, according to him. And this comic is actually a good example. You know, someone commented, I'm one of the most narcissistic and unlikable personalities on the internet. Gee, I wonder why everybody hate me so much. And then this dude, I wanna do the fucking voice, but it would just so sound so fucking weird if I did the voice. Fucking, just found out something a worthless bitch ass nigga. Something a worthless weasel in society would say with zero personality or backbone. Bitch ass nigga, get that ass bed out my comments. That's probably what he fucking said. The point of the definition is that it's an excess compared to normal people. Disorder, not a disease, a disordered personality type. A disorder means it causes some amount of negative effects in day-to-day life, as is the case with many narcissists, though they have a tendency to be more functional than with other personality disorders. So, like, never mind, I was about to say something about, like, PTSD and how people with PTSD, like, they're probably not as functional or something as a no, that's a dumb, actually, that was a dumb example, my fault. Anyways, uh obviously, I was about to say something really fucking stupid, but I'm gonna keep it to myself, because it was probably wrong anyway. But yeah. Obviously, we should avoid trying to diagnose someone without the license qualifications to do so, especially over the internet. But when he himself believes it to be the case, it definitely provides some credence to the theory. I'm gonna be honest, like, even if he does have the narcissist, whatever the fuck or not, like, honestly, dude's a fucking loser. Like, whatever the fuck he has, he's on some weirdo shit. With that fucking, like, the level of, like, narcissism he has or whatever, it's like, it's so weird. Alright. How much of low tier god is a persona? This is actually a really, really good point, because a lot of people don't understand this. Like a strange amount of people really do not understand that he's, like, not a persona, or at least not 100% a persona, because that's how people like that they watch his, like, people only notice him as a fucking surface, on a surface level. Like, they don't know this deadbeat father stuff, they don't know this groomer stuff, they don't know his restraining order stuff. All they know is that fucking his, like, clips saying fucking your mom jokes as a 38-year-old man, and fucking his clips of saying get that ass banned or whatever, and they just think, oh, this guy's just a character that rages at video games and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like, he's just a master troll, and I've even seen it on my fucking Twitter when I comment about him. Like, I saw some fucking retard talking about how, he's actually just some troll or whatever, and all this other stuff. It's like, bro, like, I don't know. Like, maybe I could believe it back then, but right now, no way. There's no way he's fucking trolling. I believe he really is just a piece of shit. Like, obviously on stream, you're gonna be a little more I forgot what the fucking word is, but you're gonna be a little more amped up on stream compared to real life, but, like, what you see on stream is kind of like what you probably will get IRL. Well, except when he says to fucking pull up and catch the fade, because we all know he won't do that. Anyways, this has been a common question since Dale's debut as an aggressive rage quitter in 2012. Sometimes he appears so outrageous that it seems like he could be faking or playing into it. Some people have claimed LTG is a master troll who tricked the entire internet into giving him attention by faking all his reactions. He's not actually mad when he loses in games, and he's only saying what he thinks will get him the most viewers. So basically, he's just playing a role, like fucking angry video game nerd or like Scott the Woz or something. besides this being less likely just off the fact it sounds overly complicated, I think there's good reason to think his online persona is a blend of his real beliefs. Honestly, the only thing I really do need to like, I don't even need to really read this because the only thing I could really say is like the amount of shit he talks about daughters and people who have daughters, and then he just has a fucking, and then it gets exposed the dude literally has a fucking 11-year-old daughter that he's not taking care of. That's how you know what he's saying is not a character. What he says on the fucking internet is really what he believes. Full stop. There's no like fucking, like maybe on some other stuff, but like on shit that's important like that, he fully believes that daughters, for example, are worthless, and he really does believe that. That's why he abandoned his own daughter because he can't step up and be a man and be a real father. He can't do that. So that's my opinion on that. But anyway, let's keep reading this. Part of why I don't think LTG is some actors is how long running and unchanging his behavior has been. Since 2013, Doll has been the same shit talking rage quitter and still to this day has the similar talking points about trolls, black people, getting rich and famous, evolution, or religion. He seems fairly genuine with his beliefs, and when he talks to his stream, and often his rage and rants look legitimate. So I just don't think he's some mastermind. And there's a clip here that basically is just him saying, like, you know, his rage does just come out as natural. Now, it is worth noting, though, that the beginning of his persona seemed play. Should I play the clips, or is it really just not even that important to play them? Like, should I play the clips of him saying certain things, or only like certain stuff that might be like more important? Like, obviously, the clip of him saying like, you know, I'm nobody's father, best believe that shit or whatever. Like, I'll play that, but uh, like this for example, like does this really matter or no? Hold on a sec. I don't really think it matters all that much, but I guess we can watch it. Fuck it.
Like the shit that I would say, I never planned it. So it's just more like, I guess it came out as natural. You know, when some people try to fake go viral, never tried to do that. I would say shit going about my day. And the next thing you know, like, especially 2020, that's when everything started coming back. I'm like, damn, I don't even remember saying that. And then it just came back. But it was just natural. I wasn't just like, you know what, let me write down my fucking jokes. I'm going to say this, I'm going to do this.
No, I also do think he tries to viral farm on certain clips too. I don't think he just honestly, I don't even want to hear him. To be honest, fucking yeah. He's described spamming people on Twitter with his videos and his attacks against Boogie2988 and his skin look like obvious bullying against low hanging fruit. It's hard to say exactly where the line is with how much of a mastermind he was with bullying people for attention versus just being a hot-headed douchebag. It's possible he started off a certain. This is what I think did somewhat happen. He probably did start off as just a way to get attention online, and then after a while he was like, nah, what we're really gonna do is like, he just got more comfortable actually. But yeah, I mean, a lot of people can say like, you know, they've known people or they've known Dale IRL and he's or they met him, uh, and he's more chill IRL. But I don't honestly, I don't believe that because all these people do like when they say this is like they just take selfies with him and that's it. Like we all know like for a fact that yeah no. Some of his early videos seem to have exaggerated reactions, but I don't think he continued doing this as much over the years, as he rarely played into the troll community who wanted to see him rage. He should have if he wanted more attention, but there could have been some ego element preventing himself from stooping to that level where he might have to clown on himself for entertainment value. Yeah. Alright, now we're gonna get into the good shit. The major. You think he's chill, IRL? I don't think so. I think he's probably a. I don't know, with all these like crazy other things, that restraining order, him grooming and stuff like that, like I don't believe that. I think this dude's a piece of shit, IRL. Like yeah, maybe when you meet him and you like take a picture with him and stuff like that, but other than that, this dude is probably a piece of shit. You mentioned a video with Wings that LTG is just a kid. I think he's fucking lying. I think he's I don't think he's 100% telling the truth with that. Yo, what's good, Quickie? Yo, what's good? What's going on? Alright. Now we're gonna get into the good shit. Alright. Major IRL offenses. Let's go. Okay, so let's start with grooming. Over the years, hold on. Oh, yo, what's good? I can't pronounce. Low tier spook. Yo, what's good, man? What's going on? All right. Over the years, people have suspected LTG as a potential groomer of teenage girls. This is from a combination of two. Yo, before I keep reading this, should I play some type of music? Like some Silent Hill ambience, or should I just keep it silent like this? I could do a poll, but like, let's be honest, who the fuck is really gonna answer that? So should I just like play some music, or should it just be like just me reading the shit? Fuck, my bad. Alright, you know, I think I'm just gonna keep reading it. Okay, so over the years, people have suspected LTG as a potential groomer of teenage girls. This is from a combination of two of his past relationships and very suspicious statements about grooming. There's a section there about that. Holy shit. Dude, once again, shoutouts to Stainbine. You know what I mean? He did, like, a shit ton of fucking, research. Play Earthbound music. Alright, I'll play some chill shit. Hold on. Let me play some of that. What's it called? That fucking Fruitiger Arrow shit. Hold on. Yo, is that good? Oh, fuck. Alright. Alright, here we go. This theory originated... yo, is that good? Is the music good now? Or Yoshi Island music. I don't know about that, bro. Alright. I think I'm just gonna keep reading. This theory originated from his public relation... Hold on, let me make sure the music loops, because it's probably gonna be like that for a while. Fuck. Okay, the theory originated from his public relationship with Elena, who appeared on stream dozens of times, putting together several pieces of circumstantial evidence. It's been deduced that Dale and Elena met and started their relationship in August 2014. Elena was to turn 18 in November, and the relationship probably didn't start off as a friendship. Elena would have been 17 at this time, and given her birth year of this, which she disclosed publicly, and considering that Low Tier God was born in 1984, this means Dale would have been 29 fucking years old at this time, bro. 29 years old at this time. Bro, he would have been 29 years old, bro. And apparently he was also in fucking college, and like, Bro, this dude was leaving college classes to go see a 17-year-old at the age of 29. Imagine how down bad you gotta be to even do that shit, bro. Bro, for how much he talks about, like, people being gay, like, bro, if this dude, like, went for, like, a man that was just his age or something like that, I'm pretty sure he would have been way happier with that than fucking whatever he was doing here. The relationship started out explicitly romantic in nature, and both admitting they were insanely attracted to each other when meeting in a movie theater, so it can be reasonably assumed they were already dating. It's not known whether Dale truly knew her age, though given the context, it seems more likely he didn't care or deliberately avoided caring. There was this clip actually of sorry, I'm trying to think. There was this clip actually of her and hold on, this browser thing, like being let me move this. There. Okay, back to what I was saying. This there was this clip of her crying to Dale because he what is it called? He missed her. No, he went to fucking Evo without her. That's what happened. And one of the lines I specifically remember him saying was he said something about her acting like a child. And that's because Dale, she was a child. Music's too loud. Alright, let me turn this down. Okay, that should be good. Should be good now. Is it good now? Yeah, something about Evo. It's crazy that he was banned from Evo, like, a while back. Alright. Any normal person would ask her agent, ideally to prove it, knowing she attended college classes. If you were in the right, you'd want to do everything in your power to avoid the situation. Alright. Elena was Low-Tier God's girlfriend from 2014 until mid-2018 when they broke up. Elena confirmed they became just friends and stopped living with each other. It's possible that their breakup contributed to Low-Tier God's depressive period when he made a vulnerable Facebook post and drove high speed on a freeway with his headlights off. This seemed to happen a few months after, in October to November, though. This is only speculation. Yeah. Like right now I would alright. like right now I would try cocaine. Dale withstood his depressive period and remained friends with Elena, with them still seeing each other until late 2020 when Elena stopped talking to him and moved in with her new boyfriend, KT, who she has since moved on from as well. LTG tried to play it cool but was fairly salty about hearing about Elena's new relationship. Alright, now we don't care about this. Now we're gonna get to the grooming, the grooming theory. No. In an Instagram live session in 2020, Elena confirmed Dale's birth year was identical to her then at the time boyfriend KT. This is no longer the only evidence being the case. So, yeah. We're gonna watch this actually.
Oh, he keeps calling you an old ass dude. You guys are the same age. You guys are the same age. You guys are like months apart, but you guys are born in the same years.
They also commented on Dale's odd statements, with KT dropping the now iconic emotionally weak man line. Let's watch this one.
And don't worry, one day we'll address that weirdo ass nigga.
Oh! Should we address it now? Huh? No, I might make a video on that, but we'll see.
Like, I'm cool, I'm all about, you know what I'm saying, unity, and the thing is cool, but bro, a whole ass weirdo ass motherfucker, to be honest with you.
He don't like the fact that he throwing out the H and the B word, so.
Yeah, it's like if you moved on, move on. Stop sounding like a hurt ass little kid, bro. Like,
Exactly.
you sound emotional.
This is probably going on YouTube.
Only I don't give a damn.
No, I'm just
Only
saying
people
he's
that
gonna
talk like
record
that
it.
is emotional. It's like emotionally weak. That's like an emotionally weak man. That's who talks like that.
Speak your facts, baby.
Bro, exactly. Like, only an emotionally weak man would talk like that. And he's talking about this to, like, about a person he dated when she was 17 and he was 29. Like, imagine that shit. It's just wild. Like, you know how wild that is, bro? Like, and then KT displayed his birth year right here, no problem. And then on November 23rd, 2021, Elena made an Instagram post where she confirmed she turned 25 years old. And yeah. On August 3rd, 2018, Dale was streaming and forgot to turn off his mic when Elena had a conversation with him about him not attending their 4-year anniversary. This was posted on Reddit soon after. The post was later self-removed. Here's proof that it existed. And then this video includes the original plus other context. So let's watch this video together. Let's watch this shit.
What's going on? What the fuck is your problem? What the hell is your problem?
You didn't want to show me what you prioritize.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. Ain't nobody prioritizing shit. It's a goddamn couple of days at Evo.
You didn't even read what they said.
What, on Instagram? I did read it about the whole Valentine's Day thing and all that. Why would you block me on Instagram? You're just acting way too extra for no fucking reason.
Because Friday is our 4th-year anniversary. Because Friday is our 4th-year anniversary. Because Friday is our 4th-year anniversary.
You know what? I do touch kids. It's not about forgetting. Usually Evo is in fucking July. The only reason even bringing up that shit is for the simple fact that I'm going to goddamn Evo. I don't know why you would do this a day before. What? What? You're fucking inconsiderate ass fucking child.
I'm gonna stop the clip there. This dude really said you fucking inconsiderate ass child, bro. That's because she is a child, bro. You too old to be dating her, you fucking weirdo. Dude is fucking stupid. Like, bro, you know how crazy that is, bro? To say some shit like that? Like, dude is a fucking weirdo. And there was this post. Actually, I'm gonna read this from here. I don't know what high school girl under 18 needs to hear this, but that grown man doesn't think you're mature for your age. Women his age just see the bum in him and he's a predator. And I will say this, tell on him. That is right. Speak it. Speak that shit. You hear me? Tell on him. If you see this motherfucker do any crazy shit, right? You know what I mean? Like, this doesn't even apply as a Dale thing. This applies to, like, anyone, bro. Tell on him. Bro, this dude is a bum. Telling you. Anyway. I'm sorry, that was probably fucking so cringy, but like, bro, like, that is so true, like, honestly. Anyways, since Evo took place on August 3rd to 5th, and Elena complained about him missing their 4-year anniversary, it would follow that, yeah. Yup, a 12-year age gap and below the age of consent. While the age of consent varies by state or country, in California it is 18. Now there's no proof he had sex with her under 18, but according to her, their relationship began soon after they met, so it's not unreasonable to assume this. Whatever happened, it seems almost certain an example of a grown adult man grooming a young, impressionable girl. And he has made it clear that he supports molding young girls into his liking until their prime age. Now here it says, did it start as a friendship? The question then would be whether the relationship started off just as a friendship or it started off romantic when she was only 17. Now this clip here, Elena and Dale discuss how they met. I think, what's his name? Trevor? Either the monkey or Bill? No, I don't know any of that. Sorry. Dale skipped college classes on Tuesdays and Thursdays regularly to see her at 9 a.m. Whether this happened when she was 17 is less clear, but she mentioned this right after saying it was love at first sight. You can watch the video here, or I think, what's his name? Trevor? Has posted a video about it somewhere, I believe. So, yeah. So, yes, it can be guessed beyond reasonable doubt they started dating when she was only 17. Now, we don't know for sure what was said in those first few months, but theoretically, if Dale did ask her age and she told him that she was 18, that wouldn't actually be criminal, but would contribute to a legal defense. But again, we have no way of knowing what happened. Maybe if she knew there was something wrong with it, she might have not dated him in the first place. But there is evidence of Dale being fine with grooming girls under 18, which is in the section about, creepy statements about grooming. So it's hard to say for certain. Now, if Dale never asked about her age, this would just be criminal negligence. And if Dale did ask her age and she was transparent about it, this would just be criminal and Dale would be a predator. But yeah. And then there's a few messages by Meth Bear who will be important later. But yeah, this is just awful. The video by Shang Tsung, which you should check out, by the way. The video by Shang Tsung, which features what is it called? What was the Shang Tsung video? The video about the low tier god exposed shit? Yeah. There's very little videos on his channel, so you'll probably find it, but yeah, you can go on his channel for that. Actually, there's a link right here. So if you want, you can fucking watch it, I guess. Here's the Shang Tsung video. Anyways, back to reading. But yeah. So yeah. Clearly, she had some regret over allowing him into her life at that age, but since she hasn't spoken out against Dale explicitly, we should avoid putting any more words in her mouth. Exactly. Alright. Now in this video, Helena confirms Dale's birth was on November 19th. So...
You gotta remember too, we're both Scorpios on top of everything. Like, her birthday is literally a day before mine.
Yeah, my birthday is the 18th to the 19th.
Crazy. Now, in the video, Elena says they met when they were 18, so to line up with the dates proving they met when she was 17, this have to be a lot. As an attempt to defend Dale against grooming allegations. If this was the truth, it meant she lied saying she was born in 1996, which would mean it was 1995 instead. But why would she lie Why would she intentionally lie in a random, unrelated Instagram post when she's never shown malice against Dale for grooming her? But, for now, let's just lay that Elena thing, well, not to rest, but, yeah. Alright. Now, this is an older person named Connie. If you don't know who Connie is, she is a streamer. At least I think she's a streamer, and there are a lot of things about Connie as well Not a lot of things, but she has defended Dale a lot. So yeah. So in Shank's video, he concludes by saying, or covering another girl, Connie Rose, and her interactions with him. For a period of time, she seemed to be on LTG's side and buying into his fake age agenda, maybe even potentially groomed, but it was too early to tell. I would advise against accusing her of being groomed unless you have solid proof of it, which I've not found beyond some naive opinions about Dale. From early 2024, things could have changed. She's also denied having any romantic involvement with him. Now in this video here, Connie went on about LTG and claimed that his accused age was false and she knew his real age. Besides this being outright wrong and indicative of deception, it seemed to imply an attempt at grooming by Dale given the prior context of him being manipulated with young girls. How long is this? I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I'm watching all this. Hold on. Like a shorter video of this. Oh, well, actually there's a transcript, so I'm not gonna watch this. Yeah. So yeah. So these are only an estimate of what she might have said. So here, the accusation of grooming. She denies being groomed by Dale, saying they're just friends. The age-related claims. Rosie claims Dale is in his earliest 30s, contradicting allegations that he's nearly 40. What's even the point of this? Isn't his birth certificate out? Anyways. And then, you know, all these other statements, you know, all the age allegations. Fuck. I don't know, I forgot to pronounce this word, I'm sorry. Reiterates. Okay, Rosie repeats her belief that Dale's not in his late 30s, but she admits she hasn't seen concrete proof like a birth certificate. Okay, well, I guess that makes more sense. Well, actually, yeah, I guess that does make more sense considering what I just said earlier, that does make more sense. Alright, let's keep going. It's concerning how she feels like she knows better about his age, as if what he says to her genuinely holds weight on proving anything. If it did, she could probably end the fake age allegations with some redacted info and own the trolls. Just a rebuttal like that could change how the trolls look to outsiders. It's also odd how she addressed the clip where LTG defends grooming. At 30, she claims to understand what he means and see past how it could be interpreted by a YouTuber. Let's watch this clip. Of course, typical.
What do I think about Drake being the new R. Kelly? Let me give you a proper explanation. Doesn't mean I agree with what's going on, but I'm going to give you a proper analogy, explanation, whatever you guys would like to call it. I'll pause it real quick. So what I think Drake is doing, right? How it's going around that he's grooming women. 100% true, King Tut. What he's doing is he's going around grooming young women or young girls that are going to evolve into women at a certain point in time in their life. Drake is a man that has had sex with numerous, maybe even thousands of women. So it has to come to a point at where it has had come to a point. It's just where we're at now. Drake has got tired of fucking adult women who are ran through.
What?
Promiscuous adult women, I would like to say. Drake has fucked or fornicated, had sex, whatever you guys would like to call it, with numerous women.
What, nigga?
When does it give when you run into tarnished pennies over and over and over and over again?
Okay, so because there are women out there who have had sex before, that means you should, so he's fine with Drake grooming younger girls, I guess. What a fucking weirdo. Like, what the fuck? That's fucking weird, bro. Alright, next. If the Connie grooming theory was the case, I believe it's less likely than them just being friends, as there's not enough evidence besides Dale making some attempts at her, which he actually did make some attempts at her. There was actually a stream of him simping for her, actually. Let me see if I can find it. I think Prince of Lancaster. Also, right? Let me see. I can find it.
Don't take slow.
God, shut up. I didn't want to fucking view this in a real tab. So yeah, there is like a whole stream of him just being like down bad for her. Yes.
Earlier for like 15 minutes straight.
We're
I
doing what?
witnessed.
You know what? I'm not watching it. If you want to watch the fucking, if you want to watch the fucking of the VOD of him doing this shit, you can watch it here. That's the. I should probably name these, but yeah. All right. Back to the dough, whatever the fuck. More recently, she has been poking fun at him more. This is, you know, when apparently he got exposed for the deadbeat stuff, and then when he denied his birthday after he got hacked, she made some message. This is just fucking hilarious. She was like, "I heard it's the day that you came into this world," which is, that shit is funny, bro. Anyway, she hasn't been seen on Dell streams as frequently, so if there was anything which she did not in that video, it might have fizzled out. Alright. Now, we get to child neglect. Alright. Who's ready for some child neglect? Everybody loves child neglect, especially Dale Wilson, considering he abandoned his child. Hold on a sec. Give me like 2 seconds. Hold on, before I get to this, I'm gonna get some juice. Alright, time to get into some child neglect. Alright, so child neglect. It can be said without a reasonable doubt that LTG Dale Wilson low tier God as a daughter, and he was not involved in her life at any point. In fact, he broke up with his girlfriend after getting her pregnant, and coincidentally moved on to Elena, who was 17 after that. At the same time, we don't know exactly when they broke up. Through public records, it was revealed he was sued in 2023 by his local child support agency for not paying after 9 years of not being requested to. She's made it clear in interviews that her reason for not requesting it up to that point was mainly because she didn't feel like it was worth the hassle and that she and her daughter got along fine until she had an argument with Dale later on. It goes without saying this. If it should go without saying, honestly, if you're not ready for a child, don't do what Dale did. Don't. And you don't pretend they don't exist either. Okay? He is a deadbeat father. Even if child support wasn't requested, he is still morally bankrupt. He's a piece of shit. Anyways. Honestly, I don't even know why Dale didn't just fucking do birth control, but I guess this is like fucking Lancaster IQ over here, so, you know. So, yeah. On July 10th, 2024, a document was leaked by Twitter user at No Twitch Thoughts Meth Bear. Meth Bear, who claimed to be a California lawyer, showed that a defendant with the name Dale Emmanuel Wilson, California, would begin to pay child support. According to Shang Tsung, these documents are found through an in-person request to an LA County courthouse, and then another detractor, low-tier Vault rep, confirmed in an interview with Dale's ex that he easily obtained them through a call to the LA County Child Support offices and was emailed a copy. So here it says, judgment entered under family. I'm not going to pretend like I know what any of this bullshit means, but what I'm guessing it means is that the child support is filed and it's under his name, Dale Emmanuel Wilson. A day later, he would leak that document showing that Dale had acknowledged that he was the father to that same 10-year-old daughter, clearing any speculation that he wasn't aware of her existence. So here it says here, the local child support agency, is it? I can't really close down this image, but what it says is the local child support agency has filed this lawsuit against you. This lawsuit says you and the other parent are the parents of each child named in this, complaining that the obligor may be required to pay child support. The attached proposed judgment regarding parental obligations. So he has an obligation, basically. What this means is he has an obligation to pay child support. Well, that's what that means. That's the TLDR. So yeah, he specifies the name, which shows that he is aware of the daughter's existence. So here it says, the mother of Dale's child, Rose, I'll just call her Rose. Rose revealed herself to the LTG Spear after people found photos of her and her daughter involving the daughter by spreading the photos around of her. Obviously, not cool to fucking spread those photos. It sucks that it has to happen. I feel like the child support child support goddamn papers should be enough to show that he has a daughter. The fact that people even have to see fucking pictures really just shows what's wrong with the fucking internet and how dumb people are. It's like, bro, why do you have to see pictures of the goddamn child? He literally has child support papers right goddamn here. It shows that he has a child. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. Like, because these people know that the baby mama and fucking the daughter are gonna be harassed, and like, I don't know, it's just, these people are so dumb, you know what I mean? But also one thing that really showed everything was during the MO stream where Dale was also exposed as a deadbeat father, where I believe Cognar, which was the person that exposed it, placed it all out. And maybe we'll watch some of that VOD if I really feel like it, but I've probably watched it like so many times at this point. Alright. Yeah. Her mom made it clear she didn't want her involved. She wanted to clear the air around the situation, understandably, and give her opinion while advocating for her daughter's privacy. She was originally connected to LTG through her name in the leaked child support documents, indicating that she didn't force herself into the situation without the documented and proved that she was connected. She's had 5 interviews, 2 with a reaction streamer, this fucking Prince So person, One with a troll restreamer, Tales of Dale. Not even gonna say anything. Okay, if you don't know, Tales of Dale was also arrested for some Dale-like behavior, domestic violence, I believe it was. I don't think he actually went to child support papers can be faked. Really? I don't know. I mean, I guess, but I mean, everybody kind of already knew that people were gonna look for the pictures anyway. So, you know, I feel like it was just like as soon as that happened, where Dale was exposed, it was just a matter of time. But at the same time, it just really sucks, you know. But it just really sucks that this person, fucking Dale, just can't be a man and take care of his child. Because he's just that irresponsible. But yeah, I guess I can see what you mean, I guess. Anyways, another with a well-known LTG's attractor, low-tier Volt Rep, and a later one with another popular attractor, Salodon. The Prince So interviews are regarded as lower quality, with the host cutting her off, often not being as personable, but she still revealed plenty of information. In the second and third interview, she verified her identity by showing her tattoos, matching the image of her and her daughter. There's no image here, and if there was, I would not show it. When she spoke to Prince So on this date, she discussed the relationship dynamics with Dale, her initiation of a child support case, being doxxed by Dale's credit report leak, and her opinions on LTG's persona. She met Dale in 2013 and was casually talking until getting her pregnant in 2014, when the relationship ended soon after. So yeah, he was clearly unready for fatherhood, and the total child support due was $998 monthly. Some people have claimed this was a contradiction against her credibility, because she said it was initially saying it was $750 because of additional costs, which were factored into an added $250. So I don't know. I personally think it makes sense. Although that is kind of weird. They just say $998. They should honestly just round it up to $1,000. But yeah. Anyways, she spoke to him again on October 26, 2024, and verified her identity by showing her tattoo over Discord. Described how she met Dale, how he responded to her getting pregnant, how Dale is noticeably calmer in real life, and why she wanted to speak about the situation and defend her daughter. So yeah, it shows the image and then her tattoo. She met Dale at a kickback party and connected over their interests in Borderlands. Alright, I'm not gonna read all that shit. But you can see it here. She states that the change in her relationship started with, Alright, when she spoke to Tales of Dale, she discussed how the relationship with Dale started and ended, why she waited until 2023 to file for child support, her motivations for speaking out, and that her daughter is doing fine without Dale. So yeah. And then for the person saying that it was that child support papers can be, why does it say message retracted? Why the fuck can't I read it? Damn it, yeah, he is. It was good, Kyle. What's going on? Why does it say message? Okay, he must have deleted it, my bad. But yeah, for the person saying that the copies could be faked, here's the picture of her showing the copies. Hold on a second, let me take a sip of this. Alright. So yeah, there's the child support papers for anyone that was curious. And then when she spoke to Volt, she discussed how her relationship with Dale started, when she got pregnant, how the relationship ended after she revealed it to Dale, and her child support case, and her stance on his personality. Now here it does say that she confirms Dale did pay the child support after being forced to by the judge of the case. Bro, the fact that he wasn't even paying child support just fucking, he's retarded. I don't know. Some people have claimed, like this person, LTG Detractor, whatever the fuck his name is, that she was not credible, and others have suggested she only did this for clout. But there's strong circumstantial evidence this is not likely. But he retracted this as an opinion. Now she proved to Prince that their tattoos on her arm, and obviously for privacy reasons I can't substantiate, but I've seen the photo by accident. I've also seen the picture by accident as well, and what can I say? The kid looks exactly like him. I mean, I don't really 100% remember, but from what I remember, my tiny ass brain or whatever, the kid looks like him. And it's like the image is almost scary how it actually looks like him. Like the daughter, like she looks exactly like Dale. Like when I saw that image, it was actually legitimately scary how like they actually looked alike. It's crazy. Yeah. And then this screenshot was later posted by her that revealed some DMs she had with Dale. This is early in their relationship. You can tell it's from like 2013 because it's fucking user interface and stuff like that. So yeah. Just off the tone of her voice and specifically when describing her relationship with Dale and the events surrounding it, should make it clear she's not fabricating anything. She talked for around 2.5 hours about her experience, with none of it sounding recited. If she was lying, she would have to be a very good manipulator to sound so sincere when talking about it for so long. It's not easy. It's not as easy as you might think to orchestrate something like this while still sounding natural and logically consistent. Now, one of the criticisms that are against her credibility or whatever is not filing for child support for 2023 was addressed when she described that she didn't need it, but some events in 2022 led to her feeling justified doing so. To be honest, if I was her, I would have honestly filed for the fucking child support, but at the same time, I'm not her. So, you know, I can't really speak for her or anything. You know what I mean? So, it took several months before she replied to the situation. LTG's daughter was revealed in July, but she didn't respond until mid-October when she found out people were talking about her. Also, this also caused Dale to private, what's it called? His Twitter. Or not his Twitter, but like you can't reply on his Twitter anymore because he's running away from the fact that he has a child. So yeah. So that's why like you need to do some bullshit like he has to follow you or some shit. You can't go into his Twitter community because he has to fucking approve you for that dumbass bullshit because he's running away from his child, and that's why. Because he's a fucking pussy ass bitch. So yeah. Okay, another criticism against her credibility was not knowing how Dale became a viral person on the internet, which could easily be explained away by her not wanting to sound like she knows a lot about his internet persona, because she might only know bits and pieces, because she's not a troll who's seen many of his controversies, you know? Like, obviously, you know? And also, it's not like everyone in the world is known about the lore of this retard, so yeah, like, some person not knowing about, his, like, big controversies, like, it's not, like, too far-fetched. Now, his denial. Now here, I'll read this last thing. Theoretically, if she was trying to capitalize on this without her real daughter being Dale's, the main reason she spoke out being to protect her daughter, it would make no sense while she would also lie about everything else she said about Dale, because that really was her daughter. She looks quite similar to Dale, and her casual specific... I can't really read this word. About the situation, the idea she would go so far to lie so much about a random person like this would just make no sense. Even with an internet pariah like LTG, it's just too far-fetched. Now, let's get to his denial. LTG responded on... Let me take a sip. Now let's read this. Fuck. What is this? Okay, LTG's denial. LTG responded to these allegations on July 11, 2024 by playing it off as a joke and denying the allegations. Even in the face of damning evidence, he still has to save face for his diehard fans. Admittedly, this was probably the smartest thing for him to do, as he can just play it off as more bullshit against him, because his fans will keep watching. And this is the fucking problem. Even with all this proof that he's a deadbeat father and all this other stuff, people will keep watching him because and people will keep supporting him because of he really thinks he's just that guy. And people are just tricked just because he, on the surface it seems like, he thinks he's hot shit, but in reality he is a miserable, worthless cancer of a human being. Anyways, while people generally shouldn't pry into others' personal life over the internet, it's not illegal to show public records that have been redacted to prove someone's a deadbeat dad. Her daughter's privacy is paramount, though, and nobody should be spreading the photos of her or her name. The photo of his daughter is unfortunately out there, but, I don't know the name, or I don't think anybody really does, thank God, so... And there's a clip of him saying he's nobody's father.
I'm gonna say this shit one time and one time only. I am nobody's father. Best believe that shit.
Yeah, I
got 2 cats, if you want to count that. That's cool. I am nobody's father. I promise you that.
What a piece of shit, bro. Like, I'm nobody's father. Saying he's nobody's father could be seen as doublespeak, as it could also mean saying he's not the father because he's not raising his daughter. But at the same time, like, honestly, forget that doublespeak shit. He is her father. Okay, it doesn't matter that he's not raising it. He's technically her biological father. So, y'all can get the fuck out of here with that shit. Yeah. Now, domestic violence and grooming. Here we go. So here it says this. Besides a few off-putting verbal confrontations with Lane on stream, Dale was not known to have truly abusive tendencies. On July 24, 2024, Meth Bear posted redacted public records of a restraining order filed against Dale on December 11, 2005, when he was 21 years old from another ex-girlfriend. Now this indicates at the time that he was very aggressive and he threatened to kill her over the phone. I have the shits up here. These. But we'll just read them here for now. Oh, my bad. So yeah, it says here, oops, hold on, my bad. Oh fuck, hold on. Alright, here we go. So here, her name is Dierda, I think. She also lived in Lancaster, and thankfully it censors a bunch of shit, but I don't know why it's censored up here, but not here, but whatever. So it says here, Dale's 21, the other girl, 17. It says we are dating or used to date, so that's 21 minus 17, which Admittedly, he's a bit more lucky there. It's a 5-year age gap, which could get him in jail, I'm pretty sure, but it's still fucking creepy. Anyways, but yeah, it's DB, so it says here. What did this person do to say or say to you that made you afraid? Dale and I were fighting with each other, and he told me that I'm a stupid bitch and he wants to kill me. He said all of this over the phone. No injuries, and the police didn't come, but it says here also. Now, these were obtained exclusively online, so this is not a breach of privacy. So if Dale tried to take these down or something like that, or try to mass flag fucking Meth Bear, it wouldn't end so well for him. I'll promise you that much. And these records are also found on this California court records site using the case ID. And yeah, this is just as close as definitive proof you can get with this. I mean, come on. Look at this shit. Proceedings held. Now, these don't count as a felony on Dale's record, as she didn't pursue the situation beyond this restraining order. But he did receive some unrelated felony, which was just some stupid fucking gun charge. Who really cares? But yeah. Now, it's also known Dale used to be a self-described hothead and had anger issues. Yeah, but in the years following his breakup with Elena, he's claimed to have control of his emotions more, as well stop caring about relationships with women in general. Which, let's be honest, we all know that's a fucking lie. Let's be honest with ourselves here. Please. Please. Anyways, next one. Now his relationship, how long are we into this? Okay. It's only been an hour? Alright, here we go. It's been alleged this girlfriend of his would have been 17 years old when he was dating them at 21 years old. This is based on the victim's name in the domestic abuse case and their age. But Shang Tsung claims she was 16 when he was dating her, but said evidence is not available at the moment. But you can see this. According to multiple public record search sites, she would have been born in 1988. So, born August 20th. So, if we do the math, that's like... yeah. 7 on... yeah, actually, I think that would be like a 16. And what would I do if I met LTG in person? Well, it's now, like, what am I gonna do? Honestly, he's such a fucking useless human being that, like, pulling up and catching the fade with him would honestly be pointless. Because that would mean you would, like, deserve, like, IRL attention. Plus, we all know he can't catch a fade, considering every person that has tried to pull up and catch the fade with him, he's ducked. Fucking Rob TV, fucking Salo. It's just like, come on. Dude is a pussy. Like, I'm not saying I would beat the shit out of him in person, like, well, I'm a dope, I'll beat the shit out of him, or some shit like that. But I will say that from how many ducks he's fade and how much he, like, you know, like, he can duck the fade with the fucking ex-roommate that wanted that fucking $200, but he can, you know, he wanted to duck that, but then he can scream at women and fucking threaten to kill them, 17-year-olds at that. Dude is a pussy. I'm just gonna say it. He's a bitch. Anyway, this is just some of her information. Who really cares? Yeah. Anyways, the domestic abuse charge was served in 2005 when Dale would have been 21, and based on these records, she would have been 17 or 4 years younger. Given she was not a relative of Dale's, it's apparent they were in a relationship at the time, and he threatened to kill her when she was still legally a child. And on top of this, it's possible Dale was dating her months prior before her birthday, which would have made her 16, but I haven't found documentation substantiating this yet. Hearsay, but I lean towards it possibly being true. Shang Tsung has alleged to have spoken to Dierda in direct messages, and Dale got her pregnant at 16 and forced her to have an abortion. But he said he couldn't provide evidence because Dierda wanted to keep the messages private, so it's just an allegation for now. So here's Shang Tsung's message, and then, of course, course, if she didn't get an abortion, he would have had 2 children. So I'm guessing, unless all of a sudden, out of the blue tomorrow, it's exposed that he has another child. For now, this is an allegation. And then here's Mo's message, Mo342. I'll reach out to Meth. I also heard he convinced that chick to get abortions also. Now, it might sound strange given Dale's extreme confidence, calling everything trolls say slander, but trolls don't tend to really make these huge lies. If anything, they might sometimes exaggerate, jump to conclusions, not much proof, which is something, you know, there's a real large example. I can add it to here later. You can email it to this random email. I thought this said something cocksucker, but whatever. Even if the age gap is smaller than his relationship with Elena, not only was this criminal, Elena was only a couple months from turning 18, which is still horrible, but it's slightly different. Going back to the half-year age plus 7 rule, with Dale being 21, a girl of the age 17.5 would be the lower limit of social acceptability. Now, LTG might have been dating her at 16, further under the age of consent. Alright, here's some disclaimer. My bad. Alright. Holy shit, I've been reading this shit for a while. Play chess? Nigga, I'm not playing no goddamn chess. Get the I don't know why that made me laugh, but I think you're talking about some play chess. Get the fuck out of here. I didn't play no goddamn chess. Get that ass bad too for no, I'm just kidding. Alright, let's read the disclaimer here. I acknowledge the also what's good, Ed? What's going on? Disclaimer, I acknowledge the potential privacy concerns of bringing this woman's name up when they have no current relation. You know, honestly, this dude doesn't even... I understand why there's a disclaimer here, but I feel like, you know, this is important no matter what, because it shows what type of dude this guy is. Like, just showing these doesn't mean, like... And all the information is censored. So, you know what I mean? But I understand why this disclaimer is here, obviously. So now, we get to the new grooming allegations. Also, this VOD will stay up. Because I'm not deleting this shit, because Dale can't flag it, because I'm not showing his stream. So, fuck is he... And he can't take this doc down. What the fuck? People just download it, make it a PDF, share it everywhere, like... Doesn't matter. Anyway, new grooming allegations, because there's new ones. In another interview, Low Tier God's ex, who is proved, or Rose, whatever, who is proved beyond a reasonable doubt she is the mother of his child, has described meeting a young-looking girl at the gym with Dale. She goes into detail about how old she looked, describes their brief interaction, how Dale reacted to hearing her talk to her, and what she thinks about the situation. She also promises to identify the girl as a way to substantiate her claims later. So, this is just well, it's not opening. That's... Man, Tails of Dale, fuck your bitch ass. Bitch ass nigga. God damn it. Like, fuck, did he have to private all of his fucking videos? Bitch ass, Tails of Dale, bitch ass nigga. Anyways. Oh, well, never mind. To believe this, you must be willing to trust Rose when she says LTG's girlfriend looked young, without she has carried herself in the LTG spear, validating if she's with regard to Dale. I don't think it's likely this is a made-up story for attention. I think there is a picture of him with her, right? There's like some type of picture of him with her, right? Or am I tripping? Cause right there's like some type of picture of him at the gym, and she's there or something. Anyways, playing devil's advocate, you could say she's getting engagement from the troll community, and you know, blah blah blah. But I don't know. She doesn't have a monetization anywhere, and she doesn't have donation links. She has a YouTube channel, but I think that's about it. Oh, well, never mind. I guess we could just watch this. Oh, that was good optics. Just muting this intro.
Okay. So, do you remember my gym run-in?
Yes.
Okay. So, I left out a little tidbit because
Okay,
I was trying to
Protect
stay
him. I
privacy,
already
right?
know. I know he was with the little girl at the gym. I know. I can read between the lines.
So, you know, when I saw her, I'm gonna be honest, I couldn't really tell what age she was, to be honest. She's on the younger side for sure. Absolutely on the younger side. So it is true that he does have a female. She has glasses, and she's either my height or she's a little bit shorter, or maybe even a little bit taller. I'll give her that. But when I went to go up to them, I actually spoke to her. I didn't speak to him.
What did
You
you
know, if I'm really wishing that like I had something better to say, like I was more prepared, because everything was just on the fly, right? I wish I was more prepared. I would have said a little bit more, but I was just being brief, and I just told her, I said, hey, you know, he has a kid, right? And she's like staring at me, and I'm like hovering over her, like I'm looking down on her because she was on the machine. I do feel a little bad because I might have been a little bit aggressive. I might have come off aggressive, but I don't know. Hopefully I wasn't. So if she hears this, if she sees this, I was not trying to be aggressive, I promise. So I'm looking down on her, and I'm like, I did lean into her because it's kind of loud, and I wanted to make sure she heard me. And I said, hey, you know, he's got a kid, right? And she's looking at me, and then she stares, and then she like looks away and starts laughing. And I was like, and she's, hold on one second, pause.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a high school. 100% a kid, bro. Why would she turn away and laugh?
Thank you.
She's
See you
already
next
been
week.
fed a lie by Dale. She's already been fed a lie by Dale. That's why when Rose told her about the kid, she laughed it off because she didn't believe it. Because Dale already told her, like, yeah, some crazy stalking chick is trying to throw a kid on me. Damn, Dale, you grooming again. That's fucked up.
So yeah, and then so I said that to her, and I said she's 10 years old, and like that's all I said. I wish I was more prepared. I would have had more things, all of this stuff coming.
So she didn't say
She really
anything, she
is
just
high school.
laughed?
She just laughed. Like
That's
it was like a
definitely
nervous,
a
like, oh
kid.
my God.
That's a kid. That's a fucking kid,
Yeah.
man.
So yeah. If you want the link to any of these videos, all of them are in the. I don't know why I keep forgetting how the fuck to pronounce it, but the Dossier. My bad that I'm a shitty pronouncer, but the Dossier, yeah. So if you want to go look at it, but all the timestamps are here anyways. So there are also rumors, albeit on Reddit, that Tail was picking up and trying to. All right, we're not. No. All right. Any rumor on the fucking Reddit without any proof, like, don't even bother believing that shit. I doubt the other girl was underage. I don't know if she was underage, but considering Dale's what is it called? His like interactions with girls that are like way younger than him. Even if she isn't underage, I probably, a part of me probably does believe that she's probably around 18 or 19 or something. Too old for him, at least. Or too young for him. That's what I meant, sorry. Yeah. Alright. As normal, the tier guy cannot or such doesn't want to do more than a serious girlfriend's 27, so the statement doesn't have much of a situation. But to be fair, we don't have much beyond hearsay about this yet. So yeah, just keep in mind this is all hearsay for now.
All of that. Also, before we even start the fucking stream, the only reason I'm mentioning this is because I think it's hilarious. So, apparently some disgusting looking ass bitch seen me with somebody that was 27 years old and tried to label her as an 18.
Damn, you really calling your own baby mama disgusting, bro? The person that's taking care of your child that you're not gonna bother taking care of, bro. And she's the one that's disgusting. Given Dale's track record of grooming, she probably isn't my. Yeah, definitely half his age. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Definitely half his age. Yeah.
Year-old. I was not with an 18-year-old. The woman is literally 27 years old. So stop Bro, if you guys see bullshit ass narratives like that, don't even believe it, bro. Play arena dumbass. Shut up for the 5 months.
When was the last time you let your heart speak?
I'm like, bro, these niggas just keep coming up with a bunch of random shit. And like niggas really be running with the shit and just like believing it. That's the only thing I'm gonna say about that. The woman that I was with, 27 years old. Just that simple. If I wanted to, I could just yell and be like, yo, what's your age? Blah, blah, blah. She just yell in the room. Like, these niggas is crazy, bro. And niggas will really believe anything.
I'm sorry, that's just later in the stream, he addressed his baby mama again. He don't know any bitch online speaking about me, and if she was ugly as fuck, I definitely never heard of her. I'm sure he wouldn't have.
Green Mix number 1794, Sonic and Knuckles Sand in My Shoe, Sand of Liz Zone, by Jose the Bronx Rican.
Gonna take care of that pronto.
Oh wait, is this where the oh my bad, I skipped in the clip, but wait, is this where that cease and desist came from? Oh, let me message someone. Actually, yeah, fuck it. Yo, is this where that cease and desist came from though? The one, no, that one named Tails and Optics in it, right?
Take care of that pronto. I don't even know what bitch you're talking about. So don't bring up any bitch. I don't know any bitch online speaking about me. Never heard of her. Nothing. And if she was ugly as fuck, I've definitely never heard of her.
Alright. Fucking moron. He definitely knows what that guy's talking about. Alright. Alright, so this is about some gun charge that Dale had. Is this even fucking important, honestly? Okay, I'll read it. It's been known for almost a decade that Dale used to be a convicted felon for something that happened in the 2000s. Dale mentioned him taking a felony charge for stolen property. There's a girlfriend that's been proven as well. So, you know, it was revealed that the charge landed Dale a felony for larceny. And then I think he got it expunged or something like that. So it's not on his record anymore. So this isn't even really that important, honestly. So, yeah. Well, there's an acknowledgement, so he posted this screenshot. So, yeah. Some identification card or something like that. But, yeah, you can see it here. But, there's, you know, clips of him confirming on stream he's had a felony for stealing. And then, yeah. I don't really think his gun charge is that important, considering A, it was expunged, and B, like, you know, I don't really think I care, to be honest. Alright. Oh, never mind. I guess he talked about felony crimes and denies them.
And realize that a black man can make mistakes like anybody else. I didn't rob a liquor store. I didn't beat up on an old lady. I didn't rob an old lady. I didn't commit any felony crimes. I didn't slap up chick.
Okay, buddy. Anyways. following replies embody a narcissist in too deep of a hole where the only way to get the appearance of innocence is to bluff and strip evidence off as fake news. All of this is just fake, made-up allegations with no evidence. You don't even need to use whatever razor and wonder why so much info may even exist that paints in this bad way. It would follow that all the evidence is somehow fabricated against all odds, and you can't criticize a public figure because you need to focus on your own life. So here it says, bro, you got a lot of allegations, and instead of proving them false, you just ran away from them and ignore them. You have to prove allegations false just like every other known personality. If you don't prove them wrong, they are going to stick. That's 100% true. Facts. Facts on that shit. And of course, immature 41-year-old responds with, I don't... Listen here, bitch-ass nigga. I don't need to prove shit that strangers made up about me and push. I don't owe shit to a bunch of NPCs. Okay? There are no allegations because they simply are that. Who the fuck are you to say I need to adjust bullshit-ass rumors? Focus on your own life, nigga. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that is why he always mentions larceny, I guess. But yeah. So yeah, he's just narcissistic, obvious. Because he runs from them and then he uses ad hominem attacks and he's just an idiot. And then there's this comment here. There's like a bunch of comments here. It says, as expected, block bait was taken. No one has given a real answer besides the typical BS narratives label accusations that some coward sat behind a computer made for content. I will continue to block all you NPCs out my comment section. Go cry about someone you don't know in the void with the rest of them. So apparently child support card records in your name are considered BS narratives. Yeah, he's an idiot. What can I say? He's an idiot. Alright, let's keep reading. Okay, major online offenses. Alright. Low Tier God has been known to release the personal info of his detractors and trolls since as early as 2017 and has done it so at least 3 to 10 times, depending on your definition. I've been only able to find 2 clear examples of LTG doxing people's addresses, LTG Stream Archive, and Trevor, with others being by leaking people's names and photos on stream. He also privately doxed June the King, Yoda Sal, a minor, and Low Tier Vault Route by spreading their counterclaim info to people in his Discord server. And then later, a moderator spread June's dox and family member names in at least 1 YouTube comment. Now, Low Tier God denies any doxing on stream. If your definition of doxing is specifically someone's address and specifically on stream, this could be correct, but he pulled up someone's houses on stream, though not revealing their address, and he has leaked the full address of 1 person. And he has also encouraged fans to call the employer of one of his trolls to get him fired. I think in that clip, they're talking about... Sorry, let me snap my fingers. Sallow Dawn, which we'll get to. Now, it's not illegal for him to do this if the info was obtained from public info, but leaking addresses is illegal. It's exposing private info to the public. And it's also harassment. So it's against YouTube's TOS to even do this, which honestly, just whatever. Yeah. In early 2017, one of the first and most influential LTG troll channels appealed a DMC takedown on this video, and given the video doesn't state this video is no longer available to the copyright claim, the appeal went through successfully. Now, the reason the channel was terminated is due to a different false flagger. Now, when he did this appeal, Dale would spread the screenshot of the appeal email on his Twitter to dox his name, his full address, his phone number, and Gmail. And it says here, how are you gonna counterclaim my fucking streams? Upload my shit, act like it's your problem. What the fuck, you broke ass nigga? How the fuck dare you steal my likeliness? That's probably what he's saying. It says, who here lives in Patterson, New Jersey? I do. Why? Here's this dude's address who keeps stealing all my streams, tripling my views, and spreading my personal information. Is this real? But yeah, if he's asking the address is real, it is. So he just doxed someone to a random person on Twitter like a fucking retard. He's so dumb. Like, bro, he is so dumb. Anyway, Low Tier Bitch. Low Tier Bitch was an old channel from 2018 that would clip his live streams and was selling copyright terminated by Dale in late 2018 at 8,000 subscribers. If this section doesn't change before release, it's because I couldn't find any more info on this case. Even another account, so I don't know. Who knows this one? This one might not count as doxing, but in June 2019, on at least 2 streams, Dale went on rants about his troll channel and showed images of him on stream. He simulates a situation where he has out of E-Lotion in a chokehold and asks why he's hating on him. I don't even know if I wanna fuck it. We'll look at it.
This shit is.
Hold on. I'll just skip to the end. What the fuck?
He'll just be sitting in the chair, just finally build up the courage.
Is this nigga autistic?
Swing at me, I'm ducking, grabbing him, choking his bitch ass out, you motherfucking ape! Grabbing him, you fuck.
That is some. Yo, this dude is one bad day away from going all fucking KKK on his fucking viewers. Jesus Christ. Alright. I'm just gonna read this. Listen here, bitch ass nigga. This is what the fuck is wrong with these niggas. Apes like this, you sit here, you grind, you hustle, you mind your own business, and this motherfucking monkey got the audacity to hate on me for no reason. Nigga, I birthed your motherfucking ape ass bitch ass nigga. Now get that ass banned. Probably what he was thinking. Oh, hold on. Alright, oh, hold on. This is just the same guy again. Okay, here we go. In June 2019, on at least 2 streams, Dale went on rants about this. Oh wait, we're on this actually. So yeah, he goes on a racial rant. Typical Dale Wilson. An origin of the doxing claim seems to be in this video by Low Scrub Bitch, who was presumably terminated by Dale in 2019. This is just the unedited clip, and this video by this person means nothing to me now, became the most viewed video covering this situation. It's shocking it still remains on YouTube, but yeah, just Jesus fucking Christ. Dude is crazy. Out of E-Lotion was claimed to have posted photos of Dale and his mother. He found out their Facebook accounts, which seem to have been posted somewhere on his YouTube channel itself, according to Dale. 2 wrongs don't make a right, but at least in this case, Dale's is a more understandable reason to be angry, so yeah. Now let's get to Low Tier Vault Rep. Low Tier Vault Rep was an influential LTG detractor and one of the few that made several commentary videos about Dale's controversies and behaviors around that time. He made many new people aware of how deep this rabbit hole can get. In June the King's second video, exposing Dale's harassment campaign against him, Vault Rep claimed that LTG doxed him privately to his Discord server using info he obtained from a copyright strike appeal Vault Rep sent. Whether the info was real or using fake info is unknown, and he might have doxed in theory, or he might have been doxed in theory like Sallow Dawn. And then June says he was doxed in late 2020. Now there's no proof of this besides a screenshot of his counterclaim and his word that people messaged him his personal info, likely to inform that leaked in Low Tier God's Discord. So yeah, if he wanted, he might be able to find redacted screenshots of the people who sent him his personal info. This was 4 years ago. Now let's get to Belmont and Slayer. Slayer is the person that made the legendary Chef's Kiss, Low Tier God, the roast of Low Tier God, and Trevor made a few videos I looked on his channel and there's only 2 videos on his channel, at least as of right now, but maybe they're banned, I don't know. But apparently they're brothers, so. But they're 2 iconic trolls in this sphere, one of which took ownership of the biggest LTG Discord, troll Discord, discord.gg/symphony, and had to grow to a staple of the community, and the other who has made some big videos about Dale. Now Trevor is head admin of the Symphony Discord server who used to make videos around 2020 to 2021. At that time, he received a strike from Dale on a video exposing his real birthday and appealed it with his valid info. Now, of course, he doxed the dude's house. So he talked tons of shit on his ethnicity, his house, alongside legal threats, and this happened 3 times within the span of a year. And this is a video he originally struck. So the first doxing, in these clips, he rants about Trevor and his ethnicity, pulls up images of Trevor and Slayer's house he found off Google Maps using the address he gave on the copyright appeal. Dale revealed his name, confirming that he lives in Los Angeles, and showing images of Trevor's house. And he pulled up Instagram screenshots of Slayer, thinking they were of Trevor. Now, I'm not really gonna show these clips, because, you know, but in the second clip, Dale would accuse Trevor as being the same person that took images of Dale's car around that time, you know, the red one with the fucking, you know. But Dale says it was a Malibu, which pulled up to take pictures of his car, but the photo from Trevor's house is not a Malibu, it's a 2007 Ford Fusion. So he's just an idiot. Now, Slayer has confirmed he doesn't mind his photos being unblurred for documentation purposes. He also confirmed Trevor's photos, thankfully, never leaked. But, you know, they're brothers, so, yeah. Now, the second one, it's, you know, Dale pulls up images of their house, and then third docs, Dale rants about Trevor and Slayer, pulls up the image of their house, and several of Slayer he found off his social media, still thinking it was the same person, because, you know, he's an idiot. Now, Slayer attempted to report the fucking stream for a privacy complaint, but of course, because YouTube is so dog shit, of course, you know, YouTube's automated system failed to detect it as any type of violation. This also happened with June the King's report when Dale doxed him, so it's just, yeah. It's YouTube. What else can I say? Now, this video can sum up the initial doxing situation well, but, you know, it's an hour long, so. And there's also this. June the King also covered the situation in his second video, which would expose Dale's harassment campaign against him. And, you know, there's this email. Appreciate the in-fuck and counterclaim with a restraining order, you gay-ass stalker. Get some real money, you fucking peon. Probably what he was saying. In the interview, they recount the time when images of LTG's car were spreading Symphony, and, you know, the picture was probably planted there to get Trevor's Discord banned, so yeah. So around the first case of, yeah, he also went on a weird rant about I'm snapping my fingers. He went on a rant about the person who took a photo of his car or whatever, his RT Charger, whatever the fuck he has. Anyway, Slayer says, around the first case of Dale's doxing their house, Trevor's brother Slayer contacted Dale through Instagram and they had some arguments. You are doxing my family, get ready for legal action. Never put your address. Never mail. Legal paperwork for you, broke nigga. You'll never have a house in LA. And we own 4 properties here. That's what I thought. Yeah, look at you. Man up, Dale. Let's talk man to man. Damn. Posted my car, work, whereabouts. You stalk me. You need solid proof. Damn. That's crazy. LTG has feigned an attempted apology to Trevor whilst acting like he might have not known that it was his house, despite saying it was. And tries to justify it because it was just rebuttal. Idiot. Anyways, Slayer. Okay. Slayer is the modern symphony brother of Trevor, has made the iconic Roast of Low Tier God video, which I believe has over 1 million views at this point. At least I think it does. He also made a deep dive into low tier God ducking fights, which, you know, that'll be important at some point. Dale has mentioned Slayer on stream several times. On 9/11/2022, Dale doxed images of his face to harass him on stream, this time specifically towards him. Dale told his fans to mass report his roast video, made many ad hominem attacks against his appearance, and threatened to call ICE on their household. 2 days later, Dale mentioned the roast video and told his fans to mass flag it for harassment and bullying, which, you know, is YouTube TOS, but whatever. 2 days later, Dale, and also the reports didn't even work, so 2 days later, fucking Dale reacted to a stream from 4 days ago where he ranted about Slayer and he accused Slayer of this being the same person. Pulled up images of him again. And in this screenshot, Slayer mentioned that Dale had sent him a photo of his house. And then just a stupid caption. 4 days later, Dale ranted about Slayer and then just pulled up screenshots of him. Now, let's get to Dale doxing a minor. Alright. I swear, man, reading about this guy is fucking depressing. Alright. I don't know if I'm gonna read this whole fucking shit. How many pages am I in, bro? Oh, okay. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna change this music. And this music for fucking how long? Okay. What's the song name? Where can I find it? God damn, this is some of that. Was that good shit? Alright, let's do it. Yo, it's Sal was an ex-fan from LTG streams who eventually turned on after Dale copyright struck several of his videos, doxed his address, and threatened to send letters to several households around his neighborhood, but to inform his parents, and threatened to have people show up at his house. Now, the victim in question, Sal, has said that he was 15 at the time when he was doxed and harassed by Dale. So it says that June mentions the doxing of Sal and his low-tier Val rep to discuss the situation. He copyright struck some videos from Sal and emailed him with an offer to pay $20 per video made about him. And then he accepted the offer and asked for Dale to impersonate the videos, but Dale reversed on his initial offer and just demanded he stop making videos about him altogether. So yeah. It says here, let's make a deal. I can work for you, and you don't have to pay $20 per video. You can upload it, and all I want is my channel bits to be back. It's a win-win. Please don't reject this deal. Jesus. I'm sorry, but that last sentence was kind of desperate. He's 15, so you know. Just don't upload anything that's to do with me again. Period. I never gave you permission. I don't want your videos. I will continuously flag you over and over again. Keep in mind, this is the fan he's talking to. This is a fan he's talking to. This isn't some hater. This isn't some fucking random. This is a fan he's talking to. Literally letting you know what it is. Anyways, according to June's retelling, Yo itself sent several counterclaims on videos Dale copyright struck using fake info. But Dale matched the name he found on Sal's Instagram, found an image of his house, and found his real address. Then he posted his home in his Discord server. So, yeah. Now, January 22nd, 2021, Dale used intimidation against Sal under the impression he was a minor. So he knows he was a minor, and then he did all this anyway. Stupid. So, Lotier ended up using his address to send a letter to various households in the neighborhood Sal lived in an attempt to inform his parents about what he was doing by making videos about him. 5 days later, the Lotier God rant about this guy reiterates that he is still planning on sending letters. 6 days later, Dell ranted about him again and showed various screenshots of his emails and messages and some accounts Sal made to troll him. Another day later, goddamn, Dale went on another rant and pulled up more screenshots of this dude's DMs, and then 15 days later, Dale talks about Yod Sal's text messages with other women and criticizes him for being inexperienced, even though he's 15 years old. Dude, this guy's a fucking idiot. And then on 9/11, wow, he must have doxed a lot of people that stream. Dale briefly mentioned Yod Sal on stream and confirmed he did send a letter to. Is that guy still around? By the way, fucking Yod Sal. Is that guy still around, or is he just gone? Whatever. Anyway, aftermath. Months later, a small channel got in contact with Yod Sal to discuss the situation. He was doxxed when he was 15, and even if this whole thing was a grand lie, I'm not seeing evidence to either way to confirm he was or not. Dale still went through it, doxing him and threatening him was under the impression he was a minor. So yeah. So this year, yes, Dale doxed me and played victim whenever I came back by calling him out on Twitter for his scams, racism, etc. All such as this, of course, I believe Dale's my recent story. The link above the house pictures contain my suburb name and house number. And he also sent some screenshots from Dale's Discord with his house blurred, thank God, of him doxing his house. Same neighborhood, yep. Ended up concluding this shoot in this screenshot from June 2nd. This came out prior to low tier bed frames interview with him since the June video came out in June 2021. Just in summary, you know, Dale doxed him. Alright, now let's go to Rocks. LTG Rocks. Everybody knows fucking Rocks, man. Rocks the GOAT. LTG Rocks is one of the most long-lasting coverage trolls on Dale's stream, with him known to be in his stream as early as late 2017 until late 2021 when Dale finally estranged him from his community. Over the years, he was often making jabs or saying crazy shit towards Dale, with Dale calling him various racial slurs and the F-bomb. Not fuck, you know, the other one. F-slur. Yeah, that one. Many times. In November 2021, Rox was restreaming him after Dale banned him from his stream, and Dale went on a rant about him, revealing both images of Rox and his full name. Now, to be fair, Rox, I believe, did show his face on streams, but the streams were never archived. I believe there's just pictures of it. So yeah. Let me turn this song down. Actually, yo, is the volume for the music good, or should I make it a little louder? Alright, back to reading this shit. Yeah. One of the wildest things Rox did was leak a video of Low Tier God waking up and appearing half naked in the shower. as he was in a Facebook group with Dale and secretly documented the conversations. Now Dale found out that Rox leaked this, and Dale also suspected that Rox was a main DDoS service streams when he faced repeated Smash Bros. And Street Fighter DDoS attacks, but you know, there's no proof of this, so yeah. Alright, Sallow motherfucking Dawn. Alright. Sallow Dawn, another troll known for videos about some Christian troll, was involved in the low tier god troll community and made several videos about him. Now he was a covered troll before he was banned for being outed as one. So Sallow has shown proof of Dale repeatedly calling him black racial slurs despite being white and threatening to fight him in person. Sallow says he took up Dale in the fight offer in the MMA gym as he was on a business trip in California. Dale blocked him on Twitter, reported his videos, demanded 50 bans for the fight, and doxed him using the counterclaim Dale received on one of his fraudulent copyright strikes. So some of the emails fucking look. Alright. I'm gonna do it. The reason I banned your ugly black ass is because you asked a stupid question. Be grateful you didn't ask that shit in real life. Okay, for sure, you ugly black spook. Always do nothing. Damn, I tell you're stupid. If I ever see you, it's on site in real life. You bum ass thief stealing my content to put bread on the table, I'm gonna fuck you up. And then, yeah. And he blocks him after he asks. And low tier god after spending as. Alright, so this is a community post by Sallow. Low tier god, after sending a third death threat to my email, has responded to me offering to spar with him legally in an MMA gym while I'm in LA by blocking me. Respectfully, you are a fucking pussy. Don't talk so tough. You are nothing more than we already knew you are. A bitch. The allegations of doxing may be doxing in theory because Sal's name is not Frank, whatever the fuck. That was a fake name. He also claimed he lived in Oklahoma, but confirmation he was explicitly doxed from Sal himself, but it's possible. Dale said people were already looking into Sallow. How much is this true? I'm not sure. So yeah. Says here, from what could be pierced together, Dale first mentioned on Sallow on stream on October 16, 2022. In this clip where he complains about him taking his Instagram clips and making a video out of Dale making a creepy comment towards the robot and Megan, which that's in whole nother thing. But yeah. On November 3rd, 2022, Dale called out Sallow again and attempted to dox his name again. Which, you know, the Frank Garrett name is just a reference to this, this shit. Some fucking prank call victim who is turned into a soundboard on YouTube, so yeah. And the last rant was just Dale ranting and trying to call his job. Just him being a fucking tough guy, thinking he's hot shit when in reality he's not. He's a pussy. Per usual. And then on March 1st, 2023, Dale again responded to Sal after he made a video breaking down a theory behind Dale refunding subs. And then notably, Dale brought up Oklahoma on stream twice, which is just another thing. I guess he just thinks that he's this prank call victim. I don't know. Throughout the video, he was visibly heated, calling the anti-white slur biscuit a dozen times and threatened to find him several times, as well as threatening to call his employment again. He also offered to fight him in the gym, which, yeah. Now, Sallow fought Ray Lazarus, Covenant Lazarus, Dale's most notorious moderator. He was long beefing him, and he won because Lazarus claimed he had a heart condition after round 1. And it says Lazarus said he weaned off alcohol before the fight and experienced, whatever the fuck this is, potentially contributing to his weak heart. But yeah, I guess. Now, Osiris himself said he was going to give up round 1 if he didn't get a win. I was not able to find the clip of him saying this, but I do remember it clearly happening, so yeah. He also promised he was going to knock down Salo in 1 hit. These could be seen as privy glance to quit, but it might not be that clear cut in reality. And then Osiris has claimed Salo was tapping out towards the end of the fight as he was tapping his forehead in the last few seconds. Now, most people have offered an alternative explanation that he had no reason to tap out, as by the time he was touching his head, the countdown as the countdown to the end of the match had already begun. Also, he was tapping his head and not the mat, something typically do when they tap out. So yeah. And then despite acknowledging Salo got the win right after the fight, Lazarus continues to this day to claim that he actually won, and had a few people review his footage to claim he was the real one winner. Now, as with Dale, Lazarus acts like I actually don't even know how to really say his name. Yeah. It says here, Dale has only briefly acknowledged the fight, refusing to involve himself with it because Salo was a troll, and also he wore a shirt saying Elena was 17. So yeah. Alright, now he docks his own moderators because he's what am I gonna say? He's stupid. Anyways, this was an accidental case of doxing, but yeah, he showed some list of several purchases, which shows a bunch of addresses. And then Tipster News also covered this extensively in a now private video, and yeah. Now, Jim the King, the most notorious one to date. Holy shit, dude. Holy fuck, this Dossier? Yeah, Dossier is really long, dude. This shit is crazy. Yeah. Jim the King is a YouTuber that makes long-form who cares? But yeah, in 2019, he released a now iconic low-tier god video, From Immovable to Delusional. This video has defined his reputation since it was released and led to many more people learning about him. Now, unsurprisingly, Dale didn't take this well. He got pretty butthurt about the video and included some publicly information about him or something. June didn't even pry into his life. He just said publicly available information. But of course, it's Dale. So of course he's gonna say a bunch of bullshit, It says here, you reach a nigga, I rise and still rise. Get the fuck off my motherfucking dick! That's what he says here. Now, just because Dale didn't want him to cover some of his personal history doesn't really make it any less valid. In fact, June has confirmed that he reached out to him before making his first video, but Dale didn't provide any feedback. But, yeah. Now, this video led to 2 years of harassment and legal threats towards June, which, if you want to... What is it called? Sorry. If you want to read on that, I think June himself made a video, and it should be one of his most popular videos. So if you want to go watch that video, you can. I don't know how long this chapter is, but it must be pretty long. So if you want to watch the June the King video, go down memory lane. I'm fucking summarizing this shit. This shit's probably long, man. But yeah. So yeah. Then it just shows copyright strikes and says take down I should buy this video as defamation of character, so it didn't show his real name, and then it says this. Your attempt at a counterclaim. I'm letting you know, since it's just important for you to try and release personal information, I'll be sure to file a court order against you. You do not have permission to use me and my likeliness or anything about me on your videos, and I will be taking legal action. I will also be contacting others you have done documentaries on in the past to flag those slanderous videos. Yo, this is some fucking Derek Savage ass shit. Like, if anyone remembers the I Hate Everything and Derek Savage situation, this is what this sounds like, bro. They always talk about this fucking, you know, I will be contacting other people we made videos on. It's like, no you won't, dude. Fucking, this guy's such a loser. Anyway, yeah, so the emails are here, so when I'm done, so I would have filed a suit for doxing, as I also take it very seriously. So yeah, this was just him saying that he takes doxing seriously. He doesn't want anything really crazy to happen to this guy. And then Dale just responds by saying, you know, saying he's incompetent, and then saying he blurted out certain things, but they're slandering me for 20 minutes or some bullshit like that. It's just some civil suit against him, and then he gave him the weekend for the response, and then he responded with this bullshit ass paperwork or something like that, and then this fucking stupid message: expect to hear from my lawyer soon. This is not a game, and I warned you. God, this dude is a fucking loser. Anyways, Dale would go on dozens of rants about him on stream over the course of 1.5 years. Just, if you... Sorry, I lost my train of thought. I'll be right back. Okay, anyways, oh wait. Okay, so most of what he basically said in those videos is either he did have this weird ass fantasy about June that he said at one point. I'm not even gonna. So somehow necrophilia or something like that. But then he had most of his clips would be like, I'm gonna get the video taken down, or I'm gonna sue you, and all these other things. Basically, that's just a summary of it. But yeah, he docs his name and stayed on stream. This is most likely between his buddies. Oh yeah, this is the necrophilia fan fiction. You know what? Let's play this.
I knew he was trying to do that shit. Second ago. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened. They could expand the audience all they want, but if I see a nigga's video with 300,000, 75K, I'm gonna take it down. If you wanna watch me lose on Smash or lose in video games, watch me live. Those channels that got them crazy ass amounts of views off doing nothing with their worthless ass lives, but sitting around jacking off to my streams, getting crazy amounts of views, 500,000, 250,000. I mean, what the fuck you think I'm gonna do? You think I'm gonna just let that shit slide? No, I'm gonna take that shit right off YouTube. These niggas be having like 80K, 300,000, 500, 700,000. I'm like, what the fuck? Really? And they're not even getting paid for it. That's a funny thing. Like, I could take down any video I want. Why the fuck would I be cool with a bitch ass nigga like that? You must be out of your fucking mind. Why the fuck would I be cool? I still got beef with that nigga. We gonna handle that shit though. Don't ask me about that nigga again. Somebody like him would run from me in person. And he wouldn't be able to run from me because I would catch his pipsqueak ass, choke him out till he begged me for life. Then right on his last inch of breath, I would literally say, so you still gonna research me, huh? Like, no, but then LTD, please, no, and I'm just still choking him while he got his laptop, while he deletes the video. We gonna get that shit taken down. I'm not worried about it. Niggas like that are cowards. People that sit on the internet looking to try to create fake ass bullshit about niggas are fake bullshit ass cowards that you'll never see in life. They're hiding. lurking in the shadows behind bushes, behind old-ass Habit cups and fucking used condoms to make sure you don't find them.
This nigga, bro.
Nah, what I'm gonna do is tie him up. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna tie him up.
I'm gonna let this play out.
I'm gonna bound him. I'm gonna pay for Rocks to get a flight wherever the fuck we're at. I'm gonna bind this nigga up with one of those gorilla tapes that you can't get out of. Strap him to one of those WWE chairs. Then what we're gonna do, well, what Rocks is gonna do is I'm gonna sit back in my throne and Rocks clips each article and fabric of his clothing off with 99-cent store scissors. The reason why I said 99-cent store scissors is because those are those cheap ones that take a long time and you gotta cut to precise to get the shit working correctly. So Rocks is gonna be there staring at him, breathing on him. Staring at him with his beady ass Kodak black eyes. Trying to cut his shit off while June's just looking, just in desperate trouble, just sweating profusely. Scared, timid. And then Rocks is gonna slide his drawers off. Start forcefully jacking them off. He's gonna have no choice but to like it. He's gonna sit there, being humiliated, forced to catch an erection by a gay ass nigga. Then after that, Rocks is gonna pry his mouth open to where he can't do anything but one of those dentist tools. Forcefully stick his BBC Junior in his mouth back and forth and just stroke his grill till he can catch a hard on over and over again and just fuck his throat while he can't do shit. Get all the fluids out of it. He's gonna stroke his throat so crazy, this nigga's gonna throw up his last 2 meals. And Rocks ain't gonna give a fuck. He gonna keep using his throat for friction and bust a hot load down his throat while he chokes and gargles and we keep him tied up. And the nigga's actually gonna die from choking on ejaculation from Rocks. Then after that, Rocks is actually gonna bend him over after his decease. Put on one of those fucking regular Magnums, not the XLs, because he hadn't graduated to those. And just stroke this nigga's carcass, period. Until he bust a second and third nut all in his dead ass. That's what the fuck's gonna happen. Necrophilia, baby.
This nigga said necrophilia. Yo, what the fuck? Alright, bro. So anyways, I just wanted to play that one because goddamn. Alright, LTG has refused to apologize for harassing June and doxing him on stream, claiming his response was justified because he only makes slander videos and tears people down for a living. I mean, even if he does, 2 wrongs don't make a right, so yeah. Now, creepy statements about grooming and teenagers. We already know. Sorry. Fuck. We already know Dale has groomed teenagers, but now, we're gonna get to the, other statements about that. Alright. LTG has on occasion made very, very suspicious about statements about grooming women far younger than him, as well as justifying it. Giving his track record, this adds up. Yeah. We already watched this, but here's a summary. He's talking about Drake doing this to a 16-year-old. He speaks out like he's defending Drake. At 2 minutes and 38 seconds in, he considers holding this untarnished penny in his pocket for 4+ years if he has to. The worst interpretation, presumably being to groom a 14-year-old until they're 18, giving you'd have to hold the penny until its prime age. Now, let's get to this. Disturbing jokes about kids. Man, this document is long, bro. Once again, shoutouts to Stainbine, because this shit is long. I can't imagine how fucking long this document took. This shit is crazy. This shit is like 400 pages. I'm not even joking. $400 pages of this shit, bro. Alright, let's keep reading. Here, he makes a creepy joke about the 12-year-old playing Megan in the movie. You know what? Actually, I'm good with the song. Let's play another fucking Emo 342 classic. Hold on. Sworn. gonna need a part 2. I mean, shit, if I really wanted to, I mean, I don't have anything to do today. I'm off college for like the rest of the week. All my work is done. I could literally just sit here all night and read this bullshit. I'm not even gonna lie. But I'll probably have to make like a lot of, I don't know. Yeah, maybe this would need like a whole part 2. But I also said that about the first part of the IMO video, and I still haven't got to it. I think I was editing it, but I ran out of storage randomly, and I was like, yeah, I might as well just not even bother with it until later. Alright, let's read this shit. So he makes a creepy joke about the 12-year-old. Let's watch.
Alright, so Megan trailer, 8 million? Damn, what's this shit? This shit rated R?
Since I was little, I dreamed of this perfect toy that would protect a kid from ever feeling lonely or sad. This is Megan.
Hi, Megan. I'm Katie.
Looks like one of the Olsen twins.
Oh, wait, actually, I don't know if this is copyrighted, so we're just gonna skip to here. I don't know if this is technically copyrighted or not.
Ever again. It's nice to have.
I know, imagine a turbo top game.
Nigga, what the fuck? It's not a character that's 12 years old, you fucking weirdo. And some of these people, man, need to die. Fuck off. No, I'm just kidding. Chill, I'm kidding with I'm kidding. Anyways, Dale claims he wasn't talking about the doll in the video and was only responding to an unrelated comment. But the comment itself was at the end of the trailer. Like, what the fuck else would they be discussing it? We were talking about if there was a doll. We were not talking about the doll in the video, you fucking white guy. So here it says, here LTG makes a very weird joke about an 11-year-old and a 15-year-old character in a Walking Dead game. Okay, there.
You want to see what I found?
Would that be funny? She's like, you want to eat my pussy?
Ugh.
Nigga, what the fuck? Oh, hold on. I didn't repeat the song for some reason. Whoops. Alright, there we go. Bro, why would you even say some shit like that? Like, fucking weirdo, bro.
Will you show me how to use it? I couldn't find any. What if I have to use one?
I mean, I mean, obviously this one, we don't know what the fuck is going on.
What a weirdo, bro. Anyways. Okay. Here, he says, and this is a really good point. This is a really good point. Imagine if someone like Moist Critical said that. His entire career would be over within 10 seconds. And he's not joking with that. If an actual streamer that's not Dale said some shit like that, and this is the fucking problem. If another streamer said some shit like that, their career would be over. But because it's fucking low tier god, I don't know what it is, but it's just Twitch. It's either, like, we all know that Twitch fucking protects him. It's ridiculous. Dude is a fucking weirdo, man. Alright. Anyways, here's some other suspicious clips. Here he tells us a story about a girl he fucked. Of course he does. And then he says, now that you're legal, 5 minutes into, I'm not playing this whole fucking story. I'm telling you that right now.
End of the night's getting popping. She's like, so can we go in the room? I said, sure. We go in there, we start fooling around, kissing, this and that. Mind you, I never really was attracted to her, but I was just like, fuck it, I've been knowing her for so long, I might as well fuck now that you're legal.
Now that you're legal. Bro, what even context would make that not fucking suspicious? Especially since this dude was 36 years old at the time. in his fucking 30s saying weirdo. Alright, anyways. Here he says, younger doesn't always equal less smashed. I talked about how he'd be 60 years old dating 18-year-olds. Not illegal, but still suspicious given prior context. Oh my god.
A weird type of species. Like, they need too much shit to keep themselves up, or they just start hagging out very early. Younger does not always equal less smashed. Trust me. Yeah, younger does not always equal less smashed. Nigga, I can be 60 years old. If I could land an 18-year-old chick, why not? I'm gonna be on some Mel Gibson shit.
Oh my god.
Brad Pitt, he's still fucking with bitches in their 20s. Like, that's just what you do.
This dude is creepy.
Oh shit, I know bitches that's like 24 that fuck 30-something plus niggas. Like, trust me, I know.
Alright, man. Fucking weirdo. Here, he puckers his lips weirdly and gets quiet after going into a detail about 15-year-old ass, trying to avoid coming off as weird.
So you guys know about the 15-year-old, right? And that shit really came out of his lips. It could be a 15-year-old with the fattest, juiciest ass, titty, succulent lips, disguising herself as looking like Kylie Jenner. And it wouldn't even make me budge.
What the fuck? Alright, man. Weirdo. And here he makes a comment about a 23-year-old in the gym. Now several people thought she was 16. He said it didn't matter, and then denied it, and then continued to look at her.
They said she's 16? It don't matter. You know, we'll edit it accordingly. I'll edit it accordingly. Yeah, she don't look 16, bro. And plus, no jumper posted her. So, we have something here. I want to show the glute game. I want to see what the glute game looks like. Literally at the gym, I wouldn't look at her twice. This is nothing. It'll be muted for the video. Listen. And she told me not to make a sound so she could feel like she was forced to do it.
Jesus fucking Christ. What a weirdo, bro. Now, apparently the girl in that video is 23, but he thought that she was 16. Or someone said that she's a 16, but still, like, or no, fuck, what am I saying? Someone thought she was 16, and then Dale would just say, she's 16, oh, well, it doesn't matter. Like, what the fuck? Like, what? But the claim that she was 16 was disproven, but, you know, it doesn't change anything. Now, long history of prejudice against black people. Jesus fucking Christ. This dude has just a long hit. It would be literally impossible probably to go over all of like his quotes against black people. But yeah, apparently he had a hard time fitting up people with his school, and you know, he always said that his haters were mostly darker skinned people compared to lighter skins or white people and stuff like that. But the problem, and I understand what he's saying, but the problem with this is that he generalizes this to the whole community. So because he was bullied as a child by black people, he and you can clearly see this on stream. On his streams, he goes on Twitter every single day, and he constantly, over and over again, shows videos of black people. Like a good example is the EBT fiasco, or whatever the fuck. Now, not everyone who is on EBT is black, obviously. There are a lot of white people that are on EBT, but Dale literally only shows videos of black people being on it. And he uses that to hate on black people. He uses that to hate on his own race. Because he's insecure about it. Anyway, he calls himself a new age black. New age black, whatever the fuck that means, let's be honest. Let's look at this clip.
I'm gonna let you niggas know. Let me let this shit be known. I represent new age blacks. If you're not a new age, but you're not on that coonery shit.
No, slur, I can't. Damn it. Whatever. I don't think this will be taken down, right? I doubt it. But yeah, he's basically saying he represents new age blacks, whatever the fuck that means, even though he doesn't. The thing about him saying that is he is literally everything wrong that he says about black people. He's a deadbeat father, which is a common stereotype with black fathers. And he's literally repeating the cycle because he would say over and over again about how his dad wasn't there for him. But he's repeating the cycle. You know what I mean? And like, you know how much of a W that would look like for, and bro, he's dumb because like, you know how much of a W that would literally look like for him if he actually took care of his child? Because it would mean that even though his dad didn't take care of him, that wouldn't stop him from, you know, taking care of his child. But instead he wants to repeat the cycle because he's irresponsible. He's an irresponsible ass motherfucker. And that's just how it is. It sucks, but it's how it is. Yeah. Now here it says he also thinks of African Americans as cultureless and not a real community. I don't even have to play the clip to show how retarded this is because you already know. Yeah. But yeah, he also seems to hate on darker skinned African Americans more than light skin, which honestly I don't even have to play this clip because Rocks can be a prime example because he always talks about how dark Rocks was, you know, like it's just obvious. Now, examples of slurs. I'm not really gonna play any of this stuff, but yeah, he says a lot of slurs. I think there's like hour-long compilations that are multiple hours long of him saying slurs online. So yeah, I don't really have to say anything about that. But yeah, there's a compilation of him calling black people Balrogs, which is basically just like, let's be honest, it's just a fucking slur. He just wants to use it instead of the fucking N-word. Yeah, Twitch claims to not only care about words themselves, but the meaning of words as well. So if they penalize the use of Zionist as a pejorative, wouldn't this also apply to ROG? This isn't a support of restricting his freedom of speech, but Dale typically uses the word in a derogatory manner, so you'd expect Twitch TOS to apply. And that's the thing, it's because he's fucking protected. So he probably won't ever be banned. And honestly, I don't think Dale will ever be banned on the off Twitch because he's protected on there. The dude could probably show fucking porn on stream the whole time, and he will probably never get banned as long as he fucking deletes it after. It doesn't matter how many times people, you know, try to, you know, go do stuff or whatever. He'll probably always stay on Twitch. I'm not gonna say it, but yeah. Now there's slur mega compilations. I'm not playing this. I'm not gonna play any of that. Yeah. I can't play any of the slur compilations because I don't want this stream to get taken down. He's been banned before. Yeah, but like, he's never been banned permanently. He was once banned off Twitch. The most he's gotten was like 188 days or some bullshit like that, and then I believe he was banned for 2 weeks. It was originally a month, but appeal went through and it was 2 weeks. Now, I can't say he's 100% protected, but I'm just saying it's strange. Like, with the amount of stuff he does on stream, if any other person said the shit that he does on stream, they'd be banned instantly. I don't know what it is, but yeah. Now here he explains why he calls black people slurs, because he thinks black people hating on him justifies calling them slurs because they're stereotypical. Like what? Like it's hating. But yeah, also trolls don't hate on him for his skin color, they hate him for his personality and toxicity, and that's a really good point. I don't really see a lot of people that talk about Dale about his skin color or anything like that. I mean, I've seen some people call him like ape and shit, but I don't think I've ever seen anyone unironically call him it's probably because he's a smaller streamer, so he's less Is he though? The fucking Twitch CEO knows him. I don't really believe that. I'm sorry. If the Twitch CEO fucking knows him, then like come on. He's definitely smaller than someone like Critical or something like that, but I don't think he's like a really small streamer or anything like that. Yeah. Now, if you're for him, you're positive black, otherwise, spook. Now, in this clip, he rants about black people as usual, and then to fix the African American community, he, metaphorically speaking, thinks they should be segregated on an island, isolated, and remorphed. And then he said he literally put all on an island and mind control and fucked them over. He also brought up this idea a year later, saying he'd rewire Black America in an almost inhumane way, ranking them in categories to restructure the lowest ranks in the worst way possible. Now in this clip, Dale has several moments of intense racial anger after a few people troll him in Street Fighter 4. This is just, yeah. Just him being racist. Yeah, but him saying the slur isn't the same as excuse. Yeah, that is true. It's because he's smaller. But at the same time, it's like, Now in this clip, Dale says he would never collab with Salamanti because he doesn't respect, And in this clip, he later showed an image of a troll out of emotion and proceeded to bully him on stream. He called him several slurs and was alleged to have doxed him. And then you could read the doxing section, which we already read that, so. And this is one of the quotes. Let me tell you, the only thing I'm upset about is that he's black. And in this clip, someone trolls him over the mic in Mortal Kombat. He proceeds to call him multiple slurs. In this clip, yeah. LTG calls a random MK player Jamarcus. And then Dale calls his own sister. And this is just heartbreaking, honestly. Dale would call his own sister a C word or whatever. So it says here, I'm not reading this shit. My own cousin broke into my car. The most hate I've ever gotten in my life was so-called unprovable. So please get the fuck out of here telling me to wake up. It was screwed blacks who woke me up in the damn first place. When your own sister offered you work that was paying more than your current job, when your own sister tried helping you look for apartments when you needed to move, when I've offered people who can help build your portfolio for acting, you can act like nobody gives a fuck about you, but it's you who are upset about your own downfalls. Marry a different race, cool. A black woman wasn't who fucked over your credit, livelihood, or background and got you in the predicament you are. Until you understand your own blackness, it doesn't matter what race you marry, you won't be able to instill shit but ignorance to them. Facts. Facts on that shit, bro. Facts. You're dead to me. Yeah. See how messy you are? Focus on getting the GED before you address me again before I blast your black, bitter, chicken-headed ass in this post. Do you even have your GED? Focus on moving out the land cat. Ooh, damn. 2 degrees, but I don't have a GED. You're as dumb as I thought you were. I'm messy, but this is your post. I just responded. Focus on getting off white woman's ass and realize it was a whole different race that fucked up your life. I may be a black bitch, but you're ooh. Facts. Facts on that shit. 2 degrees after living off a bitch who didn't give a fuck about you and put you in jail. What are you doing with the degrees other than working at Goodwill? You got these people fooled. Stop. I cut my hair. Damn. Bro, imagine getting destroyed by your own fucking sister like that, bro. That shit gotta be embarrassing. Alright. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Him being white supremacy. Okay, in this clip, he defends the modern KKK and thinks they don't hate black people anymore. Let's just watch this shit.
I don't even think the KKK dislike blacks. I just think they. I don't even think it's not even on that type of time anymore.
Fucking idiot. Alright, anyways. In this clip, he doesn't understand why people don't like white pride, and then just watch that.
I don't know. Is white pride really racism, though? What's the difference between black pride and white pride at the end of the day? Is it because white pride might be attached to, like, you know, like a fucked up history? If I'm a white guy, right, and I say white pride, doesn't that just mean I'm just proud of my ethnicity? I mean, we're talking about today's day and age, because I've been cool with a lot of motherfuckers with red laces, black boots that claim white power, but fuck with me. Just, I don't know, just from, maybe it's a Cali thing, I don't know.
Probably because you hate on black people.
What's the difference between, so black pride is okay, but white pride is considered racist? It's just like, so.
I like how the pause button is a fucking K. Real funny. Alright. Donovan Hunt. Around February to March 2017, Dale would have a fallout with one of his loyal moderators after another mod, Kevin Lazarus, the one who got his ass beat by Salo, called him the N-word. Dale refused to label this guy as a racist, told Donovan to handle the situation himself, called him various racial slurs, and fired back on Donovan after he made a few videos calling him out, plus proposing to fight in person. Dale then banned Donovan Hunt from his stream. Donovan initially responded in a video calling LTG and Uncle Tom and explaining his point of view over the situation. Donovan offered to fight him twice, with Dale declining, according to Slayer's video. But, he just never went through with it, I guess. And LTG would respond to him on stream, calling him a typical worthless black ass, yeah, in America, and going on a long rant about him. It's just the fact that he, like, really just talks about his own supporters like that. He's just letting you know what it is, bro. Literally letting you know what it is. Alright, hold on. Like, shit, bro. This fucking, what is it called? Dossier is long as hell, bro. Let's read the rest of this. Alright, Nitro Vaporwave racial harassment. Nitro Vaporwave is a small React channel that made several reaction videos to Low Tier God's Rage and edited YouTube poops. In early 2021, even a small person like this ended up on Dale's radar, mainly because he was a low-hanging fruit that Dale felt like he could pick on. This is likely because he showed himself on screen, and Dale liked to capitalize on these situations. Now, Dale would just racially stereotype him repeatedly just for laughing at harmless videos. You know, typical Dale. Now, Dale would call him a monkey 15 times, spook 13 times, and ape 9 times, and gay 5 times. Crazy. Oh, hold on. What is it? I think someone's messaging me. I gotta find a post. What the fuck is this? Oh. Oh, what am I doing? Let me read this. Okay, this might be one of the most petty fights that Dale has ever had. I never even stole anything from LTG, so he reacted to parody videos. You expect Dale to wage this kind of fight against someone truly trying to build a name for themselves using his content, but Nitro had no intent of doing that. So yeah, it's just Dale being petty again. Dale downplaying slavery. On one stream, LTG claims slavery was not as documented as the Holocaust. There are no more surviving slavery victims, and this somehow supports his argument, describes slavery narratives as hearsay, claims slaves low-key had it better, and justifies the outcome of slavery due to it leading freed black Americans. God, this guy's a fucking idiot. Like, what type of shit even is that? Hold on. God, that is just some... That is crazy, bro. That is like on a whole new level of retarded. Oh, let me actually play the clip.
Forbidden and speaking on slavery is not.
What is this video?
I got one word for you. Well, actually, 2 words. Documentation. Documentation. What happened with the Holocaust is documented. Therefore, if it's documented, you have people that actually survived that could tell you stories. What black person do you know is alive today that could tell you about slavery? There's no stories. Like, slavery is taboo. Holocaust, I'm not going to say slavery didn't happen, but Holocaust, like, we know what happened. It was tragic. It was genocide. That's why you can't speak on it. Slavery is like, it's not.
Hold on. Who the fuck is this messaging? Give me like 2 seconds. I'm about to unfriend this motherfucker already. Don't want somebody want to ask me a question. Just ask it. Oh, it's another person asking for commissions. Man, get the fuck out of here. I don't want to see your art, bro. Next person. Okay, back to reading the document, sorry.
Not really documented like that. It's all taboo in a sense. Slavery is low-key taboo. You can't speak on actual genocide from people that wrote books. There's not one surviving slavery individual that wrote a book on what happened. It's all hearsay. It's all taboo stories. Stories around a campfire type shit. That's what I'm saying. It's unwritten. It's unwritten to the point where it could seem true. The closest you're gonna get to any type of story that has something to do like that is Emmett Till.
Bro, what is this video playing in the fucking... What is that? I'm not gonna watch this. Oh, here. Actually, there's no point watching the videos because you can just read the transcript summaries. he controversially suggests how slaves look at it better, implying that the conditions. Alright, let's watch that one clip and then we'll move on to this.
Wasn't like, you know? I feel like, honestly, I feel like slaves low-key had it better. In a sense. Don't you think so?
Don't you think so? Like, he's actually asking that as if someone would unironically find, like, what he's saying true. It's so stupid, like, honestly. Anyways, ranting about black people on Twitter. These are sourced from the Kiwi Farms down Low Tier God. A lot of the old discussion documentation of LTG started here, but became less relevant over time. Now the site Kiwi Farms is just full of weirdos, honestly, but it can have info that is valuable, such as this. Yeah. Black people are the easiest to argue with in America. We need a purge on exactly why I don't fuck with niggas. Nothing but confrontational monkeys. Another monkey following me but talking shit that I'd rape in his set. I'd expect this from a nigga. Fucking 24, just a bunch of racist tweets. Another black hater. Why am I not surprised? American blacks are the worst strain, I swear. Just copy, hate, steal, and whine about shit. These are the type of ugly ass niggas that have been hating on me my entire life. Dude legit looks like a Tumba mixed with a baboon. Alright. Anyways. Broly legs. This is one of the most iconic controversies in his story. Now, hold on a sec, actually. Hold on. I'll be right back. Give me like 2 minutes. Alright, let's go, come on. Alright. Broly legs. LT in April 2017, Low Tier God matched up against a handicapped Street Fighter player named Broly Legs, who used his mouth to control characters in fighting games like Street Fighter V. This was particularly impressive given how experienced he was at the game. While matching with him in Street Fighter V, he proceeded to call him Krang, a blob character from TMNT that had no legs, and rage quit on him after he lost. Broly Legs responded by posting the match on Twitter and offering to train Low Tier God in the game. Low Tier God would respond to this by calling him a worthless piece of specimen, half of a man, ugly worthless specimen, and a slobbering ass motherfucker. Anyone tagging me in anything that has to do with that slobbering specimen gets auto-blocked. Now his justification for this was actually, you know what, I'll just play the clip, whatever. I forgot to play the clip, but I was originally not going to, but
I don't give a what match he posted. Motherfucker's a fucking worthless human being. Worthless piece of specimen. He could put whatever the fuck he wants. No one gives a fuck about no goddamn Broly Legs. Stop even saying legs. Just call, why even call him Broly? The fuck out of here. That's a disgrace to DBZ. Give a fuck about this ugly slobbering ass motherfucker put on Twitter. Motherfucker's fiending for attention. Of course I'm gonna rage quit if I feel like you didn't deserve the round. I don't give a fuck what that ugly ass slobbering half of a man is saying. I'm not gonna do anything to give that ugly, worthless specimen anything to gain any type of notoriety to his pity name. No one gives a fuck about that slobbering ass motherfucker. So who gives a goddamn? If you want to talk shit, then you can get clowned like you're an actual full human being. So no, I don't give a fuck about some disgusting deformity talking shit.
Who gives a goddamn? Crazy. Okay. Okay, his justification behind saying this about Broly was him originally talking shit on Twitter. He believed Broly was on the same level playing field as anyone else he roasts on his streams, regardless of his disability. Now, to be fair, Broly was only physically handicapped, but it's still a low blow to attack him over immutable characteristics he can't change just because he made a snarky remark on Twitter. That shows your character. Facts. Facts on that shit. Also, it appears Low Tier God called Broly Legs crying unprovoked before even losing them and making the Twitter post. Dale has said he called this after being stream sniped, but this match occurred. It was not recorded in the video listed below. Now, response. Hold on a sec. Alright, here it says, Broly Legs responded calmly in a much more intelligent way than Dale. This is the aftermath of it. So,
I mean, look, you know, people want to make this video about reaction and saying, you know, I ain't gonna say who, right? I ain't gonna say his 3-letter name. I ain't gonna say that cocky whatever, you know, like whatever, right? He makes a response like a week later, and I already forgot about him like the first 10 minutes. The man's not even on my mind at all. Like I have no response to him at all. Just looking at his video and just like, okay, you know, yeah, I showed people that you rage quit. It's nothing new, right? You can't beat me in any game. That's right. It's fine. And I understand that you respect me in the game level, and I get it. And do I have respect for you in the game level? No, I think you're a scrub, and that, you know, you have never done anything to ever, you know, gain any kind of audience or whatever. You're just a scrub with a big mouth, but it's fine, right? It's cool. Like, you know, you need to get your audience some way. Obviously, you can't do it with your wins because you have none. Obviously, you can't, you know, show me any kind of performances because you have none. You're just at your home talking and stuff. And it's cool. Like, you know, you have your thing and other people have other things. Like me, I actually have wins. I actually go to tournaments. I'm actually at a tournament right now. I'm actually in, you know, against people in real life, not sitting at home telling people to buy my t-shirts or merchandise and rage quitting and, you know, whatever, right? I mean, I'm being as real as possible. I mean, I could be Crane or you know, whatever. I'm fine with Crane. I actually like Crane. Crane's pretty damn hype. I'm not gonna lie. You know, and I ain't gonna personally attack you because there's no reason to. You're not worth the breath. You know, it's not worth it.
And that is the main point that he got across beautifully. He is not worth the breath. Nigga's not worth the breath at all, bro. Alright, anyways, let's keep reading this. The controversy blew up fairly quickly after an LTG detractor posted it. So, yeah. Now he would make a response video to the controversy trying to explain. There's the timestamps and stuff. So, main summary is he just justifies it because the fact, even though Broly Legs is handicapped, it doesn't excuse him talking shit. And, you know, he had previously praised Broly Legs on stream, but, you know, I guess it's just that he got roasted or something. But yeah. We continuously justify it, but yeah. Let's go to Ceroblast. Trans person, oh boy. This event is more diversive as it involves a trans person. On April 13, 2020, Low Tier God would match up with a trans player in Street Fighter V that he recognized. He would lose to them and called them the F-slur, and proceeded to call them out for not being a true trans because they didn't get the penis turned into a vagina. Now, regardless of what you think of this, you should have known questioning a trans person's bodily decisions will lead to controversy nowadays. After all, it's not really any of his business what this person does or identifies as. It is their right to express what he thinks. It is his right to express what he thinks, but people will have reactions and consequences may follow. And then this is the rant. But yeah, after this, he got banned from EVO. This event will lead to a significant backlash by the wider FGC community, and he was banned from EVO and Capcom tournaments. This moment right here had him banned from EVO.
Fucking faggot ass nigga. That's exactly why I got this dude blacklisted. He ain't trans. He didn't fucking get his dick slit. He ain't got the balls for that. If you're a real tranny,
Alright, buddy. I forgot, since I actually have viewers, I can't let them say slurs. But yeah, he just said the F slur and the T slur and all that stuff. Alright. Because this bot is staying up, I can't really have him say a bunch of slurs, because then I'll give... Because I know that his cronies, Dale's weird Covenant cronies, are flagging me right now, so... Or they're trying to do some type of shit. Because my channel is posted in his Discord, so he's... So, in order for this VOD to stay up, I gotta like, not, how that should play. But anyways, everyone has a right to an opinion, but so do private businesses when it comes to controversial figures. This is not a support or defense of the decision to ban and keep him banned, but it's understandable a company will want to avoid backlash after letting LTG attend them again. Now, he would respond to this event 3 days later, and he defended himself as he wasn't bigoted. He just called them the F-slur in the 90s era context, and he just said the other shit as were just roasts. They were just being a little funny. Definitely seemed that like he believed it though, given how long he talked about Cyril Blast not being a real trans person. That sounded more like an opinion than a roast. And all the timestamps are here. Yeah, we talked about this person for a fucking hour. Yeah, these pieces. And then in this clip, he says he will never apologize to them because the person's just outing him for clout, I guess. Now, years later, he would say that this was out of pocket.
You understand it, like I
worry about all this shit that people be saying about you be getting back to people though. Like, say you get a role, and then the director looks your shit up and is like, "Oh, look at all this guy calling like Broly Legs Krang or something like that."
That's the thing.
How they have a bad opinion on you. That's something out of your control. Like, that's the shit I stress about.
Well, me, I don't think about that because I would say everything that I've ever said about somebody is fucking rebuttal. The only time I would say I probably went out of pocket was when I made like the trans jokes because the guy kept trolling me in they kept trolling me in Street Fighter. Outside of that, if we're talking Broly Legs, there's a story behind that where he was trolling me on Twitter.
I just picked that out of
exactly.
Ether
Yeah.
as something somebody would look up and find on you.
Yeah. Now, let's get to Rock Kill. Rock Kill, Rock Kill, Rock Kill. Alright, let me change the song. I'm trying to think of another song. Oh, hold on, I got the pitch. Alright. Rock Kill bullying. In September 2021, Dale got into a conflict with a small streamer and Rock Kill after she apparently started repeating anti-LTG talking points on Twitter. On September 13, 2021, Dale made a response on stream to Rockkill tweet about him. The video up and then says, "You suck and dig for a man who is famous for making women uncomfortable." Then he would go on this huge rant, call her a cloud chaser, attack her on social media, something about her body shape, some weird shit like that. No. The video, even about that censored as it is, gained low tier got a strike on his channel. He then circumvented the strike by streaming on his third account for 2 days. This is ban evasion, of course. And then the next day, Dale was spotted on Twitter and Discord spreading sensitive images of Rockkill while insulting her appearance. And then, it has been alleged that this counted as revenge porn as the images were private and apparently shared from my ex-lover, Rockkill. Even if LTG didn't know they were private, it could still count as revenge porn under California law. Well, let me loop this song for a bit. Right there. Dale claims in his response he never shared actual porn and only headshots, but it appears he shared a link to an Eurome page that had a little more than just a headshot. Now here it says he's sharing vids and pics of me from when I was barely 18 in his Discord. I'm looking into getting a lawyer because it's just turned to revenge porn. I'll be building my case for this. Got everything I need so far, so anything else he does is now, Salodon made a short video exposing Dale's acts of revenge porn against her and speculated that he had no valid defense, even if he didn't know. So, yeah. Actually, one thing that Salo does say here that is an especially good point is Salodon would criticize Dale for being a harmful role model. And this is especially true. A lot of his audience, from what I see, is teenagers. People who don't know any better. So... But then again, that one mod VC, I guess it was a bunch of people, what was it called? Like a bunch of people, old people, so who knows, but still. Now, the same day, on September 15, 2021, Low Tier God would address the situation and defend himself. He also refused to apologize because he said she came at him first. Yeah, so, very good. Now, a day later, he would post this as a video on a second channel, LTG Clips. So, yeah. Now, the aftermath. Rockkill attempted to make a GoFundMe to fund a legal fight against Low Tier God, but this went nowhere, likely indicating some sort of cash grab since she didn't address the later attempt to sue him, or she conveniently lost interest in pursuing it and happened to delete her social media post about it afterwards. But yeah, it says here that Rockkill should definitely be condemned for this and be obligated to give a response, but it doesn't make what Dale did much better, given it happened afterwards. One of the most infamous times. Laughing at Rodney McNutt's suicide video. Because out of all the ways Low Tier God could have reacted to a graphic suicide, laughing his ass off is how he reacted. I swear, man, this what's it called? Dossier is long as hell. Shit is crazy, bro. Alright. He claims this was because he thought the suicide was exclusively over Ronnie's breakup with his girlfriend. He tends to think of people getting depressed over a woman as mentally weak, as if it would even fucking justified it. But Ronnie was a veteran with PTSD and many personal issues. Now, to be fair, Dale didn't know that at the time, but laughing at someone killing themselves after a breakup is still very low. Thankfully, hopefully this one doesn't have any gore showing.
The man who killed himself on TikTok, he lost his girlfriend, lost his house, put a shotgun to it and blew his head off. Oh fucking well. Weak ass nigga. I can understand.
Honestly, that just says everything. I don't even gotta play the rest of this clip. That just says everything. Literally letting you know what it is. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, I've been reading this shit for 3 hours. That's crazy. I'm already done with fucking. Not long after, Dale would respond by deflecting criticism by saying he stalked and stolen from, and then says he could have been listening to Tom and Jerry. Several months later in 2021, Lotier tried to explain why he laughed and made an attempt at an apology. But then in this clip, he said that he'd laugh at anyone killing themselves over a woman. Now, during his interview with Gideon, Dale was confronted by him about this, and again tried to explain it by saying he initially processed it as a guy killing himself over a woman. No, VOD isn't here, but I think there's an MO VOD of the Gideon Dale interview on archive.org if someone wants to look that up. Laughing at a murdered homeless man. On February 28, 2023, Dale described a World Star hip-hop video in which a man randomly shoots a homeless man in the head who didn't seem to care. Apparently, it took several minutes to unjam the gun before doing so. And then the next day, he would laugh at the clip making fun of his death again. And he would laugh at a hospitalized man. You know what, hold on, does this have any, gore shown?
Dude just shot a homeless dude in the dome just for the fuck of it. And the homeless dude, he didn't even like move or anything. He just sat there and just like basically allowed himself to be killed. Yeah, he didn't even run or anything. The dude sat there for like 3 minutes trying to unjam his gun just to shoot him. He died of a fentanyl overdose before the guy shot him. That don't even make sense because he was sitting upright. That don't make sense. A mercy kill? He knew he was dying of overdose. He's probably like, kill me. He's like, hold on, what'd you say? He said, kill me. My life's worth nothing anyway.
Literally letting you know what it is right there. Anyways. There's other clips here, so. Here, he insults a hospital. Someone. Just looking at it. I'm gonna read this. Hold on. Hold on a sec. This clip was made into a video. Laughing at tortured. Okay. Laughing at tortured rats. This is a lesser known event as it happened as far back as December 2015 on his Facebook. So, wait, hold on, let me censor this. Let me censor this just in case it shows something. So here, he basically, you know, years later, he would comment on this, and yeah. He said, all I did was share something about somebody cutting a mouse's dick off. Like, what? There's no way he really said that.
Screen capping all my shit. Posting shit when all I did was share about somebody cutting a mouse's dick off. Nigga trying to act like some shit, bringing up Riley legs. Typical troll shit.
Does he know, like, how dumb that makes him look? Like, all I did was, share a video of someone getting a mouse getting their dick cut off. What's the problem? Hold on. Oh. I swear, he's a fucking idiot, bro. Boogie hate video. Probably one of the only good things Dale has ever done looking back at it. So, yeah, hold on. Facts about LTG is that his first major break on YouTube was over a video where he mercilessly roasted Boogie for his weight. No, this was bold back then because Boogie back then was, you know, yeah, so. No, let's be honest, a collaboration between these two would be pretty funny because, you know, they're both cancers of human beings. Now, Viskind. This is the most iconic feud in low-tier god history. This event is the most iconic. After losing to Viskind, LTG would send various tweets criticizing his appearance and comparing him to the worst examples of gamers. Viskind eventually responded by calling him Black DSP. Now he would throw shots at Viskind and then a lot of other stuff, but yeah. Now, this will end up beating Wiltshire easily and taking the stage as one of Dale's biggest public humiliations.
Really trying to fight me? Yeah, I know it's very easy to. Okay. And two. Right now. He is popping. Time. I don't know him as bitch. I know him as low tier God. And that's it. That's it. AJ is popping off. He is popping off right now. He is popping off.
Got his ass beat.
The shirt's tucked in. Handshake. The shirt's tucked nothing. In. Why would we shake hands? We do not shake hands in grudge matches of this caliber. Wow. He has done it. Now.
Damn. I fucking own, bro.
Relax, right there.
There's just an alternative video where it shows a different, yeah. Now, almost 3 months later, Dale would make a response video to the event. But this is a pretty well-known event. I feel like if you're watching this stream, you probably know about this. Pikachu Kuma was a very early detractor of LTG and one of the first people on YouTube to make a few videos exclusively about him. And you know, it says here, oh my god, it's ironic. Man, you're like 34 with an 8-year-old son sniping me while I stream and play through so you can upload you beating in a 15-year-old game. Dude, just kill yourself. And these tweets, and then he would make a video about him. apparently this dude was 35 at the time. In early January 2017, Low Tier God would match up the fighting game streamer. Man, this is a fucking lot of chapters, isn't it? Punisher in Street Fighter V. He ended up losing 50 matches in a row without a single win. After losing 50 matches straight without a single win, Dale proceeded to tell his fans to hate raid his Twitch, which led to him getting permanently banned for a year until he got it lifted in June 2018. I haven't found any relevant clips or screenshots of Dale encouraging the hate mob, but you know, it happened. Because there's no other section in the document for Twitch terminations, let's just cover them here. Dale was banned on October 6, 2018 and April 11, 2019, both for hateful conduct such as racism, sexism, homophobia, and other untargeted harassment. In early September 2021, Dale was perma-banned on Twitch for mass refunding subs he sent to streamer Kai Cenat. He said it's deleting theories set by them, but Dale's repeatedly denied doing this, and says he was just mass reported by haters, which sounds like a Dale thing to do. But apparently gift subscriptions are not refundable. So, but let's see what my boy Salo has to say.
After Low Tier God got banned from YouTube on 20 December 2022, he went into hardcore denial about his ban from Twitch 4 months prior on 2 September. He was all of a sudden insisting that he was incorrectly banned for gifting 20 subs to streamer Kai Cenat. See, 3 days before that Twitch ban, he begged Kai to jump in a Discord call with him, only for Kai to expertly eschew him and dismiss his lust for clout. But something wasn't right about this. No one's ever been banned for gifting someone subs, and why would it take a professional streamer 4 months to realize that that was the reason he got banned? With Kai breaking the 300,000 sub record, Mr. Wilson doubled down on this narrative, even making a Rumble video about it. And there, trolls noticed something. He briefly flashed an extra receipt he hadn't shown elsewhere, and at the top of it was proof that he charged back the subs he gave to Kai on the day of his Twitch ban. This is strictly forbidden by Twitch terms, and as always, Mr. Wilson remains his greatest troll. You shouldn't have been such a cheapskate, old man.
And here you see the refunds. So yeah, there are the refunds. I'm gonna check on Twitter something. Okay, it still shows the dog. Alright. Let's keep reading. Can't comment on myself as I don't understand how Twitch refunds work and Salo hasn't been active on Discord. I'm willing to consider the possibility Dale might have been framed, but until I find more context, that's where I'll leave this. In March 2023, his employer on stream and, this goes in the doxing section. In March 2023, he was unbanned after appealing this, but, has not been perma-banned since, though he would receive a few temporary bans. Whenever he violates Twitch TOS, he will immediately delete the VOD, which means he will avoid repercussions. He's shown NSFW content on stream out 20 times since late 2022, and each instance is labeled and saved in the LTG stream archive. Now, this one. Nomicon roast video in October 22nd. Holy shit, this fucking Dossier. In October 2017, in a similar way to the Boogie 2988 video, LTG made a roast video about Momo, kind of female cosplayer. He roasts her for being overweight, accuses her of photoshopping images, and encourages people to stop supporting her. And then in this clip, he was pressured to making a video about her, and it didn't make sense to do so. Now, other questionable. I don't think this one's filled yet. Now we're getting to the good stuff. Now we're getting to the good stuff right now. This one is interesting. Obsessive use of copyright system to silence criticism. Low Tier God has been well known for using the YouTube copyright system to remove any videos that featured clip of from his streams. Admittedly, most people who clipped them for content didn't even add much transformative editing, so it is within his legal right to flag them down. Even then, doing so is a bit taboo when it comes to streaming. The vast majority of streamers accept people who clip them, think of it as a beneficial to their popularity, and realizing responding negatively will likely backfire. It's called the Streisand effect. He still doesn't understand that hiding things only makes people louder and angrier. Because of his dedication to flagging literally almost all troll videos published since 2021, over 13,000 have been archived, 7,000 of which have been lost without doing so. Also, thousands of live streams have been auto-archived and organized. He thinks of clipping him as stealing and benefiting off his name. So he's been known to mass flag many channels. The main exception was if the channel was from a fan who promoted his social media and didn't just clip his losses in games. Now, few troll channels actually propped off his content, so most of the time he just flagged because he felt like it and didn't like trolls clipping him. It's also easy to assume he's jealous of the views his detractors get off the content, because they often get more money or they get more views than him off his own videos. Now, Dale has at least once considered making money off patrol videos, which would have been smarter both economically and optically. He didn't go through with it though, because the company would require a cut of the ad revenue. Now, this video with this Joe of a thumbnail laid out why he thought he struggled to get viewership on YouTube. Basically, what he's saying here is he gets stalked all the time. Fucking, I can't thirst like nigga shoots at me. I can't take a nigga shoots at me. Basically, what he's saying. But he himself never leaned into his rage compilations and never leaned into the fact that there is an archive about it. And there are multiple clips of him complaining about troll channels. Alright, I think I might be done, honestly. I might just read the rest of it. How long is this? You know what, maybe we should just leave this at part 1. Okay. Actually, no, but this is like the good part. Like, this is the really good part, deadass. Looking for something right now. Alright. the channel termination shit is like the funniest shit ever, bro. Dead ass. Is he even gonna go live tonight? I don't even think so. Reddit's Wednesday, it's his day off. Alright, whatever. Anyways, but, you know, actually, we'll end it here. Dale terminated 44. Yeah, I'm still reading this shit, but I'm probably gonna end it soon. Because after this, it gets to the ban evasion stuff. And that's when the really funny shit is gonna happen. Like the ban evasion shit. Unless y'all want me to keep reading this shit, I mean. I just... There's just something so fucking funny about this dude making 460 fucking pages on this nigga, bro. That shit is fucking hilarious. But yeah, I'm probably gonna go after this, if I'm being honest, because I've been reading this shit for almost 4 hours. This shit's been a ride, bro. Channel terminations. Dale terminated 44 YouTube channels just between June 2021 to December 2022. This is known because almost all troll channels were archived starting in 2021. There's basically an insurance policy for troll channels now, as crazy as that sounds, as the archival tools are automated enough. Before then, it was a war zone posting his clips on YouTube. Since 2023, despite his inability to strike videos down now since he himself got terminated on YouTube, there have been other purges caused by people outright abusing the copyright system. A weird person unrelated to the LTG community, mainly the DSP Links troll communities, has posed as low tier god with no proof other than fake companies. They themselves terminated 56 troll channels from January 2024 to August, April 2020. I think this is supposed to be the other way around. With another 4 from May 20th to May 26th. What is it now? Yeah, nigga, I'm still reading the Dossier, homeboy. And this is funny as a motherfucker, bro. Oh, bro, this shit is too funny not to keep reading, bro. I dead ass want to just see this shit, bro. This shit is too fucking hilarious. Anyways, so this amounts to about 2,500 videos removed in total. Hundreds of individual strikes. Ironically, a vastly larger threat than LTG ever was. They are regarded as a terminally online mass deplatformer who uses a DMCA system on sites like YouTube, Twitter, Reddit, and has allegedly tried to report Wings of Redemption Discord servers by intentionally spreading cheese pizza. You know, I can't say that shit on YouTube. But yeah, this spreadsheet here organizes all the terminated troll channels. Fuck it. Holy shit, that is a long list. Here it says everything. Holy shit, that is a lot of goddamn channels. Tier God Stream Archive, Captain Lancaster, low tier bitch. Yo, look at how many channels there are. The King Rog stuff. Somewhat understandable that you would be frustrated with seeing dozens of channels it's somewhat understandable you'd be frustrated seeing dozens of channels record your live streams and rage moments without your consent. When it comes to Dale, he made it his mission to be authoritarian bad as possible. People who got thousands of views on videos are likely to be copyright struck and even terminated, regardless if the videos were monetized. Anyone posting without his explicit permission were liable to get targeted. Much of this likely comes down to ego and perceiving himself as grandiose. You know, anybody saying if you don't like my streams, you're gay, you're homo, or something like that. Now, people would resort to changing the layouts and censoring clocks on the streams to make it harder to strike, which seemed to help them, besides privating entire channels. Peanut Butter Complex or whatever did this actually recently. His channel is currently all of his videos are privated, most likely because of Dale, because Dale has been really threatening recently with flagging channels. He's been really threatening people recently. So yeah. Ban evasion. Yeah! Ban evasion. On December 9th, 2022, Low Tier God watched various clips from World Star Hip Hop on his stream, which was unwise. This included a clip of some teenagers fighting. That's almost 7 hours in. He privated the stream, but it wasn't enough, and he was struck for child safety. So after this, he would stream on his second channel, Low Tier God clips for the next 6 days before both of his channels were terminated for banned circumvention. On December 19, 2024, his second account was tied to his main one as a brand account since both of them were terminated at once. Someone even warned him a few days before getting terminated, like a bad omen. But of course, he didn't listen to this guy. He didn't listen. He never listens. So yeah, his channel's banned. His original channel is banned. Now he tried appealing several times, but he was denied or ignored each time. So yeah. Now, whether or not he realizes against TOS doesn't really make a difference. So, after this, he would go on Trovo. Dale would address this on his first stream on Trovo. He said he was shocked he got a strike on a private stream 3 days later and didn't know he was strike circumventing by posting content on his old account. Then he would pull the race card and said that YouTube does not care about black people. Oh, I wish I could. Fuck, I hate that Calcium's banned, bro. Calcium made a pretty good video doing all those stream highlights about this stuff. And now I can't fucking find it because Calcium's banned. Fuck Dale. God damn it. I can't find this shit. Since then, he streamed on Trovo and Kick, but mainly Twitch after getting unbanned again in March 2023. When temp banned, he'll normally stream on Kick. I will say though, getting your 10-plus-year-old channel banned over a private stream and unknowingly breaking TOS by ban evading, ouch. But to me, not much. It's truly lost. Now, we get to the other instances of ban evasion. There is proof he's ban evaded like this 3 to 4 other times. He's ban evaded on this channel. We'll just go over the channels that he's, further ban evaded. The company is live streaming his Covenant brand. Yeah, sure, buddy. So, ban evaded here. As you can clearly see, he rebanned to the Covenant right after termination. And we can handle that. Paradox Realm. He would basically just do the same kind of stream clip videos he posted, so yeah. And Covenant Plug, and Streamers Haven, and LTG Daily, and Golden Crescent, which he used to flag MO, and then it was fucking banned, of course. And then Realm of LTG, which was rebranded as LTG Universe, and then rebranded to Low Tier God Everything. And now it is low tier's God, and he has successfully basically gotten away with ban evasion. Yeah. Basically successfully got away with it after the YouTube thing. The thing to appeal your channels and stuff like that, despite ban evading, he basically got away with that shit. So yeah. Now Dale would explicitly mention that the channel on stream is a plug channel, but he was caught logged into the YouTube shoot because he's a fucking retard. Look at this shit. Look at him. Look, he thinks he's so slick right now. Fucking idiot. Look at him. And look at him copywriting people, bro. Damn. Look at how many. Isn't that low tier God Today channel? That was a fan channel, wasn't it? Damn. I don't care about it. Alright, now we get to what is it? We Know You channel. This is another channel that uses the flag and stuff like that. Okay, this is another channel. So after the golden percent, yeah, we just made this channel. It's possible it's used to flag between the streams. Most flag using this account. Yeah, of course. Dude's just an idiot. Honestly. I'm gonna play this clip just to show how much of an idiot he is, bro. Just to show how much of an idiot he is, and then I might get off. Fucking idiot, bro. That was alright. Hold on. did use his YouTube channel that he owns, people would catch on that he's ban evading. That's people that are already catching on. Now he ended up using this exploit to mass. He ended up using this exploit to mask copyright strike videos of their actual connection. The same mod title references the content, timestamps, and yeah, this is just YouTube's really shitty system. And also, we started choosing a fake company because apparently he thinks he's a shit and he owns one. So he used LLC as the claimant name for some strikes. This was inconsistent and only happened a few times given the long spiral work mostly time. But now, all these strikes have been appealed, so some media are claims with dumb media. It's just really stupid. Actually, wasn't dumb media involved with the I Should Speed shit? Like, this for that? And he's really using that company to strike videos like this. Yikes. Okay, so this is a new and consequential event. Yale has warned of messaging copyright claimants prior to this since April 2025. Most companies seem to have been warned probably after doing a person background search and realizing wouldn't qualify for this. All signs are pointing towards it. Let's see who's registered with Thumb Media. Both of these companies have very poor reputations online, as you see with Thumb Media with the I Should Speed stuff especially. And just horrible support. And apparently the other company, I can't pronounce it for ages, is a company that overcharges its creators, which is based on like one review, so we don't know that for sure. Now, these guys are actually disputed and overturned by Thumb Media themselves, but the majority are being rejected by Thumb Media, which means most of the time it's likely that like a human, like they're not getting an actual human to read this shit. I don't think so. So, beyond the argument for whether the low tier represents the profit, including his live streams, which we argue both ways because he's circumventing two systems to achieve this. And this does not list the rights to send claims / rights to be animated. Actually, does the Dossier have the new attempts with him trying to threaten people and he actually threatened LG recently. Alright, bro. I'm good with this song. One, we know he's using his fan animated book channel to send his copyright claims. He is indeed operating his channel himself, as seen here with the copyright. Now he's using this, presumably we can assume that he's using this email account to send his strikes, since it's the same one associated with the previous strike he sent before via the same channel. Now, Low Tier God, obviously this wants people to think that this blog channel is operating by someone that's not him, even though he showed himself, logged himself into it. But the way this is the content manager representing the Twitch streamer Low Tier God from that account doesn't make any sense. Also, the videos that he copyrights mostly, they show gameplay. So he legally can't even do this. He legally cannot do this. He cannot. No. Because most of the videos that cover like Calcium is a good example. Most of his videos were just Dale losing in Tekken, so it's more Tekken content than Dale. Yeah. Like even content simply based on these guidelines, Dale would not qualify for copyright strikes nor claims. Any attempt to send them with violent terms. He's misrepresenting his identity, and he is also claiming footage he does not own the rights to copyright. But prior to the unexpected reversal of his 2022 ban in early October, actually, he also began to master troll videos. Now, he would just, at this time, he would just use some relevant link to website about copyright. And this would just result in him uploading a video for some harmful and dangerous policy, which is just YouTube. It's just, There are other channels. Some of these might just be fans. This might be a fan. This might actually be down. This might actually be down. But some of the other accounts, they're probably just fans. Which is honestly insane that he even has fans. Probably gonna skip this section and stuff. So, on October 25, which means that Dale, and of course, he was already accepted within 48 hours. And even after he was accepted, his dumbass, ungrateful ass, would still be complaining. 18 YouTube channel back, please. Such a anyway, it's just, now he will just continue, it's November 2025 now. He is constantly threatening to flag people, so now that it's 2025, he'll probably just keep abusing the DMCA system. Let him just yeah, he'll just keep manipulating the system, and he'll probably keep doing it forever because he keeps smelling the cigarette. So yeah. He'll probably just keep doing this forever until he gets banned, but even then he'll just make another child to fight because he keeps smelling the syrup, I guess. So you bought it. We're almost done actually. So, you bought it. Now, it should be very hard to do something like this on Twitch. And we can't 100% prove his view botting a few times, but yeah. Actually, whether this is affect LTT's Twitch stream, this has not been happened, but more recently, this stuff has been cracked down upon by Twitch. So, he's using V-bots. We don't really know exactly, but here it says this. Dale, I don't Bob Wilson. Pick the full votes. Here's your viewers.
He's gonna add the view bots right now. Watch. So if it goes up by like 500 or some shit, you'll understand why. He said, "Man, I forgot the view bots." Watch.
Ownership of companies invested.
So if the shit goes up, you'll know why. Most likely. What the fuck did I tell you guys, bro? What the fuck did I tell you guys, man?
And his views would also still be high, even average. Like, why would he have this many viewers after 5 hours on here? It doesn't make any sense. So this is definitive proof right here. It says this here. September 28, 2024, the most infamous view botting incident. Now, he was either using view bots or he was a victim of it. But either way, from 9 to 13:52, and there was a point this could be him framing it. But who knows? But we knew this is an attempt to find ad revenue, paid by Bill himself or user natural. Although these could be plausible, but honestly, I think the first one's a little more plausible also. They're not desperate for someone. Plus, after he said that, like, he wouldn't really, but what Dale really says here is, first he would express confusion, and then he would deny it, saying that the viewers can't report him for something he's not doing. And then he bans someone who accuses him of bottom, right? And then he would do something contradictory and say, he says front page exposure did 500 new subs, but he never saw such growth. And then after this, he would call the numbers fake, but he's still citing the front page. Then he would refuse to consider sabotage or other explanations, and then we would get defensive about good things happening, I guess. So he went from skeptical to being like, he went from, yeah, this is probably fake, like I'm getting rebotted, to, oh, well, who cares? And the chat wasn't even moving at all either. And he didn't receive any new subscriptions. And if he was rated, he would have been, he would have mentioned it. And then it says here that the bot detector website indicated that it's cheating. It's cheating, and it shows here. Now, it's possible he didn't piece together the numbers rated straight, just didn't mention it. But if he thought the numbers were fake, why would he deny them as being sabotaged? And he also smirked here when he said, I don't know how we have this kind of viewers. This could just be him just being happy that he has that kind of viewers, so let's fly past it. January 28th, 2025. Number one Twitter after getting a 14-day top ban on Twitch. Reading racism of women. LTG will return to the IRS for 100% pizza parties. Shit like that. And it says here that he would have about 15,000 to 20,000 viewers. And even one of Dale's closest fans, which shows a lot of his current film, may also seem to notice that his chat was not really working. Now, let's get to fake gifted subs. Let's get to fake gifted subs. As we can see here, John McRant is one of the main examples here. Let's see this.
Yo, John McRant with 100 fucking gifted stuff? Oh, fucking.
Actually, does this have the stream where and then the 2K and 1 minute or something like that? Oh, well, John McRant is already on
Reacts? Yeah, Dreddy, let me try out this corny game. I get sniped, niggas go too thirsty, I'm cutting it off immediately.
Dreddy is one of low-tier Yog's closest friends and supporters. He's possibly doing cross-platform content strikes while he's streaming. Now, why would Dreddy go to a fake account? Why would LTG know this? I guess you could just consider the possibility. If we do consider the possibility, Dreddy would like stay on once it's just support, why would he still do Twitch instead of being in the process with real support showing an action Twitch did? It's just really suspicious. But yeah, maybe it's just his giving Dreddy back to their veteran stock account. Does he just get it back and incentivize users to donate? This makes sense given Twitch takes no donations, only charging off processing. So hiding and lying about his age. Dale's been very, very well known to lie about his age. You don't get the fake subs part. Yeah, it doesn't really go into detail about it. Actually,
Can't stand it.
UKO is using that John McGrant account, bro. Hey, look, what the fuck did I tell you, bro? Look at this shit. Look at this shit, man. You need 200 more, bro.
John McGrant with the 100 gift card?
Yo, look at this.
Oh! Fuck you. Gee, what the fuck?
I told you, bro. What the fuck did I tell you? This is so obvious. Motherfucker gifted himself, man.
Dang, hold up. The UKL with 100 gifted too?
One crazy paradox, bro. There's one crazy ass paradox now I think about it. Because look at my card. It's the watermark and it is. Crazy.
Oh!
I called it, bro. I've been predicting that shit.
Gee. God damn.
You gotta do yo, bro. You gotta do another 200 to 300 more, man.
Oh, fuck. You niggas
Why would only 2 accounts do this?
I think John McGrant was gonna come in here and drop. UKL said, nah, nigga.
Just like all those subs. And apparently there was I don't know why it's not shown here, but apparently there's a rumor that he uses Turkey VPN subs or something like that. He uses a Turkey VPN subs, which apparently only costs like 13 cents, but that's alleged, so but it wouldn't surprise me if he was doing that. It's just crazy, hiding and lying about his age. This is a confusing meaning of the two God, as they all have pleaded in many and made inconsistent statements about his age when some when asked. The reason behind this is always a true control community. Yeah, he never tells people his age. In fact, he just grants people speculating his age. We don't even need the proof that his age is alive because his birth certificate is out there. We don't really, all you need is this. His birth certificate. Shows his name, shows his name, shows everything. Now this info was legally obtained. So, but he also says this. Now this screenshot from this stream. Low tier got even has Google autofill results about birth certificate 4 years ago when someone graduated at that time. Right next to searches about his own age. 34 and sick. 40 minutes. So basically what he would be saying is he would be 35 or something. He basically made a huge mistake showing this, I guess. But even his own head canon age has fluctuated. You know, him saying he's 29 and all that. So just most likely lies about this, but let's be honest, we all know this guy has a shit ton of problems. Even all trolls are gay. This is one long ass document. This music is loud. Is it? Bro, I can't even hear this shit. Okay, I just turned it down some. You're probably listening to the high ass volume. Alright. I turned it down. But you know I can barely hear it or whatever. Gil can't seem to wrap his head around the concept of finding someone you dislike entertaining. Calls all his trolls sexually obsessed. You know, basically just saying. Actually, I think we covered this in the beginning, so. it's just something with his ego or whatever. Yeah. I don't know. All I really have to say about it is him saying like people are obsessed with hating on him is that like without trolls, I feel like he would just fall into obscurity. You know what I mean? Without trolls, they would definitely fall into obscurity because there's nowhere else you can really go to. So, alright, what is this? Restreamers. Restreamers are people that talk freely, you know, about that you can talk freely over shit, and you don't have to watch the ads that skips over. Be a good restreamer. Sun Tsunami will provide the raw restream, and also, most notably, Emo42, who has quite literally made $125,000 off of him since 2022. Most of his live streams are archived, showing each donation he receives and the total of each thing. Now, if it didn't get doxxed, I'm pretty sure, what's it called? The stream elements thing would still be up. Effectively, Emo has been an engineered tier where you have a light commentary, where he also gets to multitask on other stuff. No, he's not just staring at his streams for 8 hours straight. And, make sure the world tier god is strong enough that someone can make this much money just by providing a more entertaining way to watch his streams for trolls. It just shows everything, you know? It's an accomplishment. Now, there's a website, but it's down. It's no longer up anymore, so can't really go anymore. Emo would achieve a higher view count as well than Gala's on Twitch stream. Even when what's this called? When he was V-botting, Gale was V-botting, another restream behind Calcium got at nearly almost as much as Dale. So the first restreamers were low tier suspicious and gains, but they would stream on alternative platforms like Bitwave, which worked until, you know, Gale's crusades against Emo, so now people just restream on YouTube until being DMCA'd. So this is low tier suspicious, this is gains, and this is rocks. They all have unique layouts. It's very unique. Now, restreamers have been a consistent target of Gale since 2022. Even though he was terminated, he was terminated at the time, and still restreams. He still targets restreamers a lot. And there's a view of people just, you know, obviously. What is it called? Sorry. People mentioning restreamers, but there's a word for it. But yeah, what I was gonna say is there's like a 3-hour compilation of him just mentioning restreamers and stuff like that. So yeah. Obsession with acknowledging trolls. Low tier god is well known for his rants about trolls in their channels and his struggle to avoid recognizing them, especially in the earlier years of his stream. Gale would return fire against anyone that disagreed with him, troll or otherwise. He's mostly known for saying "get that ass banned" and "young mama jokes" and all that other shit. So anyway, in this 2020 clip, Gale threatens to murder trolls he sees in person. This clip is like 30 minutes long, but I'm pretty sure this is someone that took a picture of a car, picture of his car or something, and they posted it. Now here, in this 2021 clip, Dylan invades a troll Discord server and screams over the night, "gay ass niggas" over and over again. But this is not Symphony. I think this is somewhere else. So let's watch.
Suspect. But they didn't really talk much.
Oh, this is random. Oh, I've heard that.
Who is this Vesuvius the Typhlosion?
Yo, listen to these gay ass niggas. Listen to these pussy ass niggas, man. A bunch of gay ass niggas. Look at this fucking Discord. These niggas are obsessed with me. Look at this gay ass shit. Listen to these pussy ass niggas, man. These are a bunch of men, nigga. The whole Discord. This shit is a shrine. Yo. You niggas are gay, bro. You niggas are gay. Y'all niggas gay as fuck, nigga. Call me that shit IRL, nigga. I'll beat the fuck out of you, bitch ass niggas. You gay ass motherfuckers. Fuck what you talking about, nigga. Fuck what you talking about, you pussy ass niggas. You gay ass motherfuckers. You gay ass pussy niggas. Talk about stream watch party. Gay ass stream watch party ass niggas. Gay ass niggas. Gay ass niggas. Gay ass niggas. Look how gay these niggas are. Look at this whole shit. Got me in a white beard. All that. Gay ass, pussy ass niggas. Gay ass niggas.
Yeah. Fucking god, dude. That's crazy. Anyone go on another troll rant? Another troll rant. There's a lot of troll rants actually. What the fuck? Explicit detail about a homeless man raping a troll. To this day, Dale continues to view troll channels. This despite the fact that he can't strike them unless they restream them. So there's Trevor, there's Joshua, he's actually on there twice. There's Slayer again. Red Dale. So yeah. Trolls, Slayers. Ooh, he's getting heated now. Yeah, he would basically just lose it on trolls, kill himself, other stuff. It's like whole ass compilations of him just doing that shit, so it's no surprise. No surprise. Low tier justification for this would be that it was just rebuttal or popular retaliation for the situation. Because, he wants us to apply to those use of racial slurs and target harassment, so because he's being provoked, little baby's provoked, it justifies his intense reactions, because he lacks self-control, so, yeah. It's just so stupid. And he would also talk about Turkey Tom. Turkey Tom was a person who made a documentary on Look to God, and basically what he would say is, he basically say that Tom's obsessed with him, pull up and catch a fade, and blah blah blah. It's like, bro, it's just a documentary. It's like it's just over stuff that you said. Now he would also do troll dominations and roasting trolls and talking. Alright, let's do this one. Reading fans like shit. LTG has been known to run his community very strictly and in favor of himself. Some going as far to compare it to a dictatorship. Yeah, this has happened a lot of times. This is incomplete as of right now, I guess. But I can show an example really quick. Hold on, let me show an example. This is probably gonna show an ad because I'm fucking incognito reading this shit, but I'll just mute the ad. Okay. No, I guess. Where does it show specifically?
And repeated the same combo back to back. You can only
man, so
do
yo,
that
big
with
ups to
Ryan
you,
and
man.
Abe.
Hold on, I swear it's in here somewhere. I remember the dude's name. Yes, him. Yes.
feel you, bro. Seriously.
No, something that's lagging. Started, it had a lag in its red Wi-Fi. Internet for
Little brother, Jack.
I swear the clip is here. When does he do the plug open?
Look at this autopilot game. Did you see this sorry YOLO just literally sit there and just do two?
This is a person that paid him $60, by the way. $60. And a real son. Just to play him. And he's acting like this.
Random ass easy mode combos back to back. That's why I can't take this fake game serious, bro. This game is a joke. Hey mods, clean the chat for these dumb ass niggas. Yeah, thank you. Get these ass niggas out of the chat, bro. Nobody taking this seriously. This nigga dropped candies to play. Who's the real loser? Matter of fact, your first to five, you're a fraud. It's games, it's 5 games, you sorry.
Are you kidding me, bro?
Play some fake and take it off.
What the? So the dude is literally giving you
lucky I
subs.
even honored that.
The dude literally gifted you what, 10
Back
subs?
to what the fuck I was
And
doing.
this is how you treating them,
bro? Do you see that? Like, it's like I'm playing this game and I'm watching this idiot play, right? Nah, he didn't leak the code. I did on accident. I'm playing against this complete idiot, right? You're banned. I'm playing against this complete idiot that's doing YOLO where you know it's only in tech.
Something that kills me every time is when he's just speaking mid-sentence and then like expect their ban. How the fuck? Like he'll just be speaking mid-fucking sentence and he's just like, you're banned. Just out of nowhere. But yeah, that's just him letting you know what it is, bro. I wonder if that guy ever charged that shit back. What page is this? What's this page? Oh shit, not fast. Oh, it's not up there, but. Strange, confusing beliefs. What the fuck is this gift, bro? I'm gonna get some water. Holy shit, this is long as hell, man. Alright, strange, confusing beliefs. Low tier God is notorious for his very odd opinions and whatever he does here. Hyperfixating on acquiring wealth and fame and rejecting romance and love, supporting urination in bottles and sinks instead of toilets, believing humans and Jesus are. I'm not even gonna play that rejection of science thing because let's be fucking honest. Nobody cares what this guy thinks of goddamn religion. Yep, there is a 6-hour compilation of him hating on daughters. 6 fucking hours worth of content of him hating on daughters while he has a daughter. Crazy. Like, look at how much shit is here. It's an iconic clip. Dale would go on 30-minute rant defending his strange perceptions of the daughters, being discussed at the idea of them being sexually active and pregnant. Dale says once his daughter became pregnant, he would cut her off mentally and not look at her again. Probably he would be fine with having a lesbian daughter simply because she wouldn't get pregnant or accept cock. He believes his daughter having a child with another man would destroy his legacy, so he would much prefer having a son. Interestingly, Dale connected these thoughts to his experience with his own sister growing up, suggesting another origin point. This, combined with his experience neglecting his own daughter, makes it clear where it might come from. Whatever the case it may be, his statements are fucking strange. And having a gay son. In this clip, Dale talks about how he'd act with his son, or yay, he could handle having a son that doesn't continue his bloodline. In this clip, he says his child wants his child to go to the correct way and reproduce. As if they zigzag, they should still, and if they zigzag, they should still reproduce to keep his family tree going. Jesus fuck. Now he has a completely different opinion if his daughter is gay. Let's be honest, we all know what shit this is about. I'm not playing with this. Ooh, what the hell, man? What the weird? Hands on the color before. What the hell? Addiction and depression. These clips, Dale boils all addiction down to being mentally weak. He thinks quitting an addiction is as simple as not giving into what the body wants. When the mind is in charge, isn't it the mind? Also the body? Your brain is run on neurotransmitters, and drugs such addictions can completely change how they're expressed and basically override your control. Ending addiction is simple as quitting, but the reason for relapse is because the brain is still rewiring. It can take months, years to recover and move on. There's a reason people say once an addict, always an addict. And basically what he does is he minimizes depression into doing this or that, or going to the gym, or you can do this, or you can do that. Like, there's no simple way to, cure depression or anything. And, for some people, going to the gym might work. For some other people, it's not going to. But, Dale is very simple-minded. He has a very simple brain. So, very small, too. But anyways, in this clip, Dale says his cure to depression is arrogance, just focus on doing money. Yep. Enforcement of social credit system and what? Disgusting humans. Dale has also talked about how he is disgusted by people in general. He commonly calls the human species stupid, evil-minded, and mentally weak to things like sex, love, and shortcuts in life. He likes using the words NPC and drone often, which is weird because Dale is a very simple person also. Like, he believes depression, you can just fix it by going to the fucking gym. Like, that's such an NPC thing to think. Like that's so simple-minded. Fuck out of here. Anyways, all that years is getting rich and famous. Dale has said many times on the stream that his only goal in life is being rich and famous. But if this is the only reason for his existence, and the best way to live as a human, I can't think of any other reason to live. That's why he's so focused on acting, you know, stuff like, what's it called? Acting stuff like when he's studying Marvel, DC shows, Here I Come. And this can even connect to the thing he said about streaming years ago. He was like, if I'm still streaming in 6 years, I'm a failure. So, I said that in 2018, so it's almost 2026, which, okay, well, right now he said that in 2020, actually. He said if I'm still streaming in 6 years, I'm a failure or something like that. So, this clip, Dale talks about getting rich is the only way to escape simulation, which can only be achieved by getting rich. He also claims that being in love is just a chemical reaction, not real emotion. Now let's talk. Dude, I'll be honest, I'm gonna skip a lot of this shit now because I'm gonna be honest, I think my starting to put me on bullshit. Nihilistic takes on women and relationships, contrasts an obsession with getting rich with skeptical, you know, whatever beliefs about women, and how relationships are nothing to you anymore since he's been fucked over in the past. You know, yeah. Basically, all he cares about is getting rich. And he should also focus, you know, and he also, basically, he's just very simple-minded. Like, it's almost like a red pill content creator when you're watching him. You can tell he wants to go into that sphere, but he's probably, like, never really gonna go in that sphere because, you know, he's probably too fucking scared to, let's be honest. Basically, it says here, Dale says that men should not start off looking for a girlfriend and should just focus on having sex. He also claims that fucked hundreds of women. I don't. Why are you suggesting other people to do it? And it says Dale claims that women cannot sexually abuse, or by extension, they can because men are strong races to do. This is how a fucking middle school thinks. Here he says he's red-pilled, and then he goes against red-pillers, something like that. But and he says that red-pillers are misogynistic twist, even though honestly, like, let's be honest, the dude talks about women like they're fucking objects. You know what I mean? He talks about women like they're objects. So honestly, he's honestly only like, well, 0.2% of his stuff away from just saying that. Surprisingly low tier guy believes himself. Why does it say surprisingly? You mean unsurprisingly? Low tier god considers himself a believer in eugenics, an outdated scientific theory that human evolution can be controlled by limiting or eliminating certain groups in the gene pool. This is an ideological foundation for mass sterilization, Nazism, and how the Holocaust was justified. But he doesn't know what eugenics is because, you know, he's an idiot. Obviously. Being a douchebag and fighting it. This dude has been a douchebag in fighting games for like 10 years. Anyways, hold on. Since 2013, Dell's been able to make Chronic Breach credit. Nowadays, he continues playing Mortal Kombat 1 and Tekken 8, and he will continue to complain about remedial players. What it says. Which is funny because like we all know that like let's be honest. It's just yeah. They'll usually provide some type of excuse for it. Whether it's like the person's whether it's because the person's like overpowered or some other shit like oh this person's using an overpowered character, or they're using my character, or they're using B-Trigger, or they're using they're popping me, and then he also makes it about race a lot of the time. Is something I notice. But that is his justification. His main justification for rage quitting is because he paid for the game. That's really all you need to know. Low tier god is also a huge fight ducker. The one recorded confrontation Dale had with someone in real life. He argues back and forth with his ex-roommate who met in person to give him money he owed. With Dale turning it into a spectacle. Because obviously you can do that. Hold on. This fucking song. Alright, let's keep reading so I can. Dale did not do anything besides argue, besides. Now in 2024, Troll Covenant Ball interviewed to sexually laid out Dale's behavior. This video on Covenant Ball's channel soon after was flagged, most likely by Dale and his Covenant fans, which resulted in instant termination. Now this happened to High Counseling guy just recently, by the way. I would admit to flagging, by the way, which I don't know if that's true in this dossier or not. Dale reacted to part of the same thing on stream, ranting about it being a bum, unhygienic, and that Alex didn't actually know him. By a third, get the fuck out of here, it's some third party. The reaction spawned the new iconic clip, When I Say Bomb, after a text-to-speech donation play. You know we gotta play this now.
This is some broke ass, bruh.
Ah, holy shit. Bro, that shit even hurt my ears. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to irritate you guys.
Who literally was a bum living in his whip. And this was like hella years ago, back way before I started getting money.
Is it true you shat in the shower?
Way before I started getting money, anything in life. So I'm like, why is this literal bum speaking on me? When I say bum, 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 why is this bum ass nigga speaking on me, bruh? So let me tell you, the last thing before I wrap this shit up, the only issue that this actual bum could have with me is the fact that he never got his last 200.
I think the smell was from your shit in the
He
shower.
never got the last 200. He never got the last 200. He never got the last 200 of his security deposit. I'm gonna turn off TTS too. So I'm like, why is this literal bum speaking on me? When I say bum, 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 why is this bum ass nigga speaking on me?
Oh my god, I love that fucking clip so much, bro. That shit is crazy. Alright, next guy. Alright, we are looking up. Alex Dark Sniper is a YouTuber who made videos to LTG where he play. They're similar to LTG and discusses opinions on him. Then Dale would bring him up on stream, call him racial slurs and stuff like that. And then he would offer Dale to fight in person in New Mexico, and then he never took up on this offer. Demigod Productions. I know I said the name of that video. He was also another LTG detractor after planning to rant. After plenty of ranting about him, Dale offered to fight him for $10,000 to come off as tough without genuinely expecting a mutual agreement. And after this, we'll call him out 3 times on stream. 3 times. And he would just offer to fight over and over again. He sent Dale DMs trying to end their feud, but then he brought up a racial stereotype or something. And he would keep calling up slurs. And then the guy just removed his channel, so it's no longer there. Jesus. Castle King side discovered LTG to the The Challenger show, focusing on the first episode of the video about his impression. The next day, he found out about his treatment of Bro like a biscuit and called him out. Now, Dale was never acknowledged him publicly, but in his first video, he lays out how he found out about LTG, and Castle found out about the number lightning, and a whole different opinion on Dale, and then, yeah, calls him a horrible human being, and then he calls Dale a bitch, a tyrant, and he calls LTG a narcissistic piece of shit, and they didn't want that smoke. Now, LTG and his Discord server acknowledged him at least once, according to the screenshot after receiving the email. And you also couldn't mention the guy's job about getting banned, so. They also made a few more response videos and dozens where he just mentioned Dale, but yeah, this is just abbreviated. Salo went to his apartment, Casa Dale Lancaster. Dale ducked, per usual. It's what he's best at anyways. PayPal fraud and evasion. Who loves tax evasion here? As early as September 2020, Dale would conduct his paid sets in Smash Bros. By instructing his fans to donate to him on PayPal under the Friends and Family option. Now, this is an explicit violation of the user agreement, given LTG Smash entire payment to his business and not between friends. This misrepresentation avoids the fee that PayPal will charge and protections that the consumer would have if the service was not fulfilled. Given this avoids IRS taxation and consumer protection, it can be seen as a way for Dale to avoid having to charge back their payments while also making more money in the process. But yeah, there's a compilation, he claims making over 1K a month or 10K a year off donations. He still ended up paying taxes. This would only be true if PayPal flagged the transactions as above a concerning threshold, but Friends and Family does not have a report for taxation. But the U.S. tax threshold is decreased and will continue decreasing where anything over $600 requires taxation. So yeah, over $20,000 over $200. This would just be counted as misrepresentation. Basically, he just provides this to he just does this usually to what is it called? He does this to I had this as a thing here. Okay, yeah, he does this usually to avoid a troll's chargeback. My bad, my brain is starting to fuck up. Anyways, brain fighting off rent. This was funny, honestly. Years later, it's October 2024, and Dale's calling Street having searched YouTube as to whether or not he can use his the tax write-off. Now, this would generally be illegal. He can't do this. He can't at all. Fake articles. Now, Low-Tier God would randomly add 5 new article links to his link page, which all contain poorly written puff pieces about him. Now, it's possible he paid up to $5,000 for all of these, and Dale had 6 made all in quick succession, but it could be cheaper on different sites. So, I mean, come on, this is just ridiculous. Like this one. Why Low-Tier God has become one of the most popular gamers. How internet sensation built his impressive career. It's mostly to get biased information about him on Google. And no troll's gonna pay like hundreds of dollars to write horrendous articles like this when the payoff would be so meager. And Dale's done similar things like this for years. There are several biographic sites reporting his birth year is 1990, something only him and his fans of him would believe. But everything else points to him being born in 1984, so this makes no sense. He's just an idiot. But yeah, this shit is poorly written, honestly. I don't even know why he does this. Now we have stolen merch designs. Honestly, his merch is garbage. Whether it's stolen or not, I don't know why anyone would pay for this. Whether this shit is stolen or not, I literally do not understand why would anyone pay for this. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. Like, why would anyone give this guy money? You're illegally selling my work. In a rare case, Dale admitted to using someone else's design, but he claims he puts it on Instagram for design other than the creator. I guess someone else stole it without telling the original artist, and Dale brought it by accident. So, idiot. Hey to Cam and Mike. Yeah, every time he turns his cam off, he just does this. Cam 30, cam 50, cam 100, cam 300. It's just ridiculous. Oh, wait, it's done? Oh, holy shit, it's over. Damn. Damn, 5 hours, bro. 5 fucking hours. I hope you guys enjoyed reading this show. Shit's crazy. That's fucking crazy, bro. Damn, we really read the whole fucking... We basically at least summarized the whole Dale Dossier in 5 fucking hours. That's crazy. Alright. I'm gonna have... let me find a song. Shit is crazy, bro. Honestly. Hold on a sec. Should I play R&B? I don't think he's gonna flag this, right? Because it's just reading a random document. I don't think he's gonna flag shit. I think, actually, I mean, even then, does playing like R&B songs, does that even change anything? Because that's what I usually do to avoid this stupid content I get. Alright, you know what, fuck it. I'm gonna just end it here. Alright, man. Much out to all you motherfuckers.